Live. Going live. I'm alive. Welcome to SEO conspiracy.com. This is it. The first SEO conspiracy live stream. And I'm almost on time. I was, I suck at my job by live streaming. I was a little bit confused about connections, webcam, output, input. Too many software, but too many softwares connecting to the camera. Okay. This is a challenge because how do I go from A to Z? Explain to you everything there is to know about SEO without going for, how many pages this? 671 pages. And how do I keep you entertained? How do I keep you entertained? The challenge is here. This is the SEO Bible in French, and this is the 2016-2017 edition. And what's cool about it? Oh, it's heavy. Look who wrote the forewords. I suck on my job. Hold on. Well, maybe you caught it. But yeah, I was blessed with the honor to write the forwards of the French SEO Bible by the Pope of SEO, which is cool because every single year it's updated, which means we have a trace. We know where do we come from, where we are, thanks to this book. I don't know in English if there is something like this, but this is very precious and very heavy. You can use it as a weapon. Ooh, the Frenchies are here. Bonjour. Rebonjour les Français. Monsieur Le Bison. Entreprise. Richiti. Rénovation à Besançon. Damners. Emilien. The French SEO Pope. So, spoiler alert. How am I going to educate and entertain without going through all this? Let's get onto it. Because I'm going to do three things. First, how to launch your website. Second, how to elevate SEO with an existing website to recover from penalties, Google core updates, and so on. And then I want to have fun. I want to audit some keywords, some websites, and show you that you don't need a tool. I'm going to try to do everything, most of it without tons of tools. Raw, unfiltered, no BS, SEO. Exciting, so exciting, starting over. 9 viewers. This is the most amazing thing. Earlier today, I did a live stream in French. Tons of people. Nothing more exciting than starting over. So this is the mindset lesson. If you claim to have the SEO mindset, you need to have a level of every the first thing that we hear from outside the SEO community is how inflated our ego is. So I don't care if people say I have an ego, because you all do if you pretend to be an SEO. However, why? Because we need to have faith in what we do, and what we do is a little bit out of the box. But however, even if you need to have a firm belief in what you do, that you can provide performance, that you can, because SEO is all about you invest to attempt to prove that you are relevant. Okay, you invest time, money to prove that you're legit, that you are relevant, that you are an authority around the topic. That's what we'll explore today. That's what I'm all about. How to answer that one question. Why do you deserve to be number one? Because going through all the steps on how to do SEO, let's start with the beginning. Why? So today, only one question. Why do you deserve to be number one? That's everything is going to go around it. But let's go back to the SEO mindset. It's not ego. It's confidence. Confiance en soi. Is that confidence? I might need a translator. Where's my phone? How can I don't know where's my phone. Oh. Yeah. Act fast and break things. So, yeah, I might need a little translator. Hold on. Confidence, okay? We don't care if people think it's anything else. Self-confidence. Doesn't matter how you be judged. But if you do this job of SEO and you're not self-confident, it's going to be difficult. However, the most important, the best SEOs out there, at least that's the way I see it, is I wake up, and many of my very good SEO friends do the same thing. I wake up every morning with the mindset of everything that I know is that I know nothing. Nothing. If you pretend that you're an expert, if you pretend that you know anything about SEO, it's going to be complicated. Why? Because SEO is like playing poker, but you don't know the rules and they change. They evolve. So we had to figure out the rules and we have to adapt. Darwinism in SEO is all about adapt or quit. That's it. And again, no need to tell the world, don't post on X or Reddit or whatever medium that you quit SEO. You won't be missed. Wish you well. See you in the next life. Monsieur Morad, the Frenchies are here. You guys, I love you guys. You're such good support. Maybe I should share that I'm live also. Maybe that would be a good idea to say that I'm live now. I think maybe if before I start SEO, one piece of advice about this YouTube thing. Third time I'm testing. Rebooting a dead channel sucks. Start from scratch. Why? Because you're first pushed to your followers. If your followers don't interact, you're not pushed beyond the followers. With a new channel, YouTube pushes you all over the place. So much better to start fresh. I like to make it complicated. I'm just tweeting and all. No, shit. See, you shouldn't say tweet. You gotta say you post on X. You're a loser if you say I tweet. That's what I heard. Okay, do you want to go to work? So let's start with the why. Why SEO? Why would you invest in trying to prove that you're relevant? Good question, okay? Because ads. Okay, first of all, there is search and there is everything else. Okay? Our game is search. Why? Because when somebody searches, that person is a lot more open to engagement. Simple. Intent. Intent matters. So it's all about intent. Search, the game of search wins. But now, in search, you have paid search and organic search, SEO. SEO. SEO wins simply because people don't like to click on ads. So now, sure. Okay, I'm done. Sure, on a mobile phone, it's a little bit tricky to see ads. Let me do my favorite screen share. Hold on. I love that new feature from Apple. It's the best. Do I have it in this? Yes. It's the most beautiful thing. So if I search, well, let's go and turn on, don't get updates. If I go to this thing, and why is search so wonderful? Because I suck. Come on. This sucks. Oh, I did something I wasn't supposed to do. Fuck. That's bad. That's bad. I deleted myself. Shit. I need to work some magic here. Hold on. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Fixed it. What doesn't work is my whole iPhone Mario. Okay, fuck it. Sucks. Yeah, sorry. Suck at my job. Okay. So if we take into account that this little sponsored, okay, if it's on mobile, smaller. Do people see it? So now, people don't like to click on ads. When do they understand that these are ads? That's really the only question. And it depends, again, like every SEO will say, it really depends. Is your target audience educated about the fact that this is not organic or not? If your audience is not educated on mobile, they don't see it. But even if they do, I want a technical SEO checklist. Okay, nobody but I want what are we buying today? What are we gonna home trainer? Okay. The ad sucks. Okay. I wanted a home trainer. And this sucks. This is 3,000. This sucks. Okay. And go on. That's this. I want to know. Here you go. I'll have some information. That's the only hope we have. Meaning, people don't like to click on ads, but if they do, we have to bet on the fact that ads suck. They don't do it well. And people will come back. Will come back on the page. Hold on, let me appear on the screen here because I broke everything, of course. Here you go. Here I am. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Because search wins because of intent, but there is paid search and there is organic search. In my opinion, paid search is pretty much mandatory today, but it's wicked expensive. So is there space for people without the money to buy ads? Sure, but it's pretty crowded. So the only solution is you have to be first. So if you're not in there, you have to be first over here. You have to be over here. And I was looking and let's go on the customer journey. People are going to search something like this, best. And of course, here we go. We will talk about this. You guys in France don't have the Reddit issue, but in English, Reddit is like back in the days we were bitching against Wikipedia. Well, now it's Reddit. Well, we'll get to content. I have a lot to say about why this is a good news that Reddit is here. Not much multimedia. This is not a good. Here you go. Finally, I was begging for a little bit of images and video. So if you can come in from the front, you have to come if you can't come in through the front door, you have to come through the window. Now, what sucks is that on this query, no video, no images. But sure, this is such a crowded space that, in other words, what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say here is that you can totally, what is this such an issue? This is when I change cameras, it's going to change canvas size. I will find a solution. Don't worry. I'm the king of sucking at live streaming. But yeah, do you think first question I have for you, do you think there is a space today for average SEO? What does that mean to be in the top 10, top 20 on mobile? Tonight we are on the other side of the lake. We said the pond. We said the other side of the pond. In America, at least. I don't know if in English UK, but in English US, it's we call it the pond, the ocean. It's kind of weird talking to you guys in English when you're French, but it's gonna be fun. Don't worry, I'm gonna make it fun. So now, I've noticed the quality, but yeah, I have a question. Do you believe that it works to be in the top 10, top 20? In other words, does it work to not be number one? Can we do SEO today with text on HTML pages and making a bet that we don't need to be number one? We'd love to know what you think. Is it number one or you suck, or from your experience, and I have a lot of experienced guys, do you experienced SEOs? Do you guys still believe that in some industries it's possible to still have the top 10, top 20, whatever? I've noticed a quality upgrade of the ads, sponsor links, especially the ones building brands. Quite often, the page I get to actually answers my question says my intent, zero thought, 100%. I've been saying that for months. The undervalued ads strategy is branding. Building a brand with ads is so much it's quicker, it's faster. You will achieve results a lot quicker than doing organically, building your social media accounts or whatever you want to build. But 100% that if you invest ads on what we call useful content, first of all, it's a lot cheaper than buying ads on stuff you have to buy. The customer journey. We'll go into the customer journey in a few minutes, but that's branding and not branding. Okay, promoting a brand with ads is such the awesome strategy today. So much cheaper than selling with ads. But we'll go back to that. If we that's a discussion for, I had my program, that's discussion for a lot later, all branding as aspect. Monsieur Dutch Digital, you speak English? Monsieur Dutch. Monsieur Dutch, t'as le bonjour d'Annabella, en fait. Private joke. Okay, let's go. First step. So now we're convinced SEO is the best channel for anything you want to do because of intent. The whole inbound, outbound. Outbound, I go disturb you on television, social media, your inbox, physical mailbox, digital mailbox. Okay, outbound, interruption. Inbound, come to me. Branding is inbound. Word of mouth is inbound. And part of SEO is inbound. Because if you search, well, it's inbound. You're looking for a solution to your problem, an answer to your question, and psychology is very clear on that. It's been documented. If you provide value, it comes back to you. Now you need a little bit of patience. If you want to do door-to-door sales, SEO might not be for you, because door-to-door sales is just a matter, it's a numbers game. Just call up the entire directory, okay? Contact everybody. It could be the directory, it could be LinkedIn, I don't know. Just contact everybody and somebody will say yes. My wife is an amazing, we have algorithms totally different about how to sell. She could sell a TV to a blind person. And this whole like inbound theory, it's not a thing at all. Like she does. So I totally 100% understand people who say, I prefer SEA because it's easy. Okay, just the numbers game. You got the money, and then if you go in front of enough eyes and inside enough ears, oh, somebody will say yes. SEO, you have today SEO, especially today when search is everywhere. You need to be a little bit patient, because when I started in 2004 SEO, it was amazing. Think about it. People believe that Google is an influencer. It's an opinion leader, un agent qualifiant. Okay, opinion leader. Meaning, if Google put you first, you must be relevant. You must be worth it. Again, problem is people still today don't really make the difference between ads and organic results. But that's a different story. So they trust Google. And imagine that. One channel for marketing, one channel. Why did I come from branding? Why did I choose to do SEO? Because it's absolutely insane. I've never seen it. I was doing marketing and especially branding for 10 years prior to starting SEO. I've never seen anything like that. In everything I learned, everything I did in marketing. Give me another example. Maybe word of mouth. If I go ask Morad, salut Morad. If I go ask Morad for advice for a car, okay, Morad, where do I go if I want to do tuning for my car? I qualify Morad to be the best people I know for car tuning. So one channel, word of mouth. And I say, okay, Morad, tell me to order from this side. If I want my wings, my how do you say the thing in the back of the car? No, I don't even say. I don't know how to say it in French. L'aileron. Okay, whatever. Okay, but besides word of mouth with an opinion leader, the fact that you have a robot Google, that is an opinion leader, and you trust Google, the only thing you have to say is, okay, Google, I need to do something very weird, very nerdy. And we'll talk about this because this is very important. Enter keywords into a form, okay? This, hold on. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do this, something like this. Yes, to enter keywords into a form of a search engine is something really weird. To do something like this, okay? You can't, you're too much into SEO. Step back. Is this really the easiest way to find something? Keywords on with words written, the written word on the form of a search engine? Think again. First of all, how do I know that it's the right keyword? Home trainer. The other day, I was doing a live stream in French. You guys maybe remember. And I was searching for the sport, walk fast. So we had David Durand-Pijard, who is since 1986, and I was looking at his sport, and I wrote something like walk fast, fast walk. And he wrote in the chat, so this is where Google sucks, because nobody here helps me to find the right keyword, which is race walking. I don't know race walking. I don't have it, that keyword. Nobody helps me. Guys, this is the most undervalued way to approach SEO. Help people, and Google sucks. TikTok is better at this game than Google. So now, for over 2 decades, people have been struggling to enter keywords with the written word on a channel called Google. It was, we lived 100% with Google version 1996. We've done a gazillion, over 2 decades of enjoying Google 100%. The written word. So you have a keyword. You rank. You have a click-through rate. And that was an insane click-through rate. I don't know today, but back in the days, we were betting on one client for 100 visitors. That also is absolutely insane. And then you get money. So we've been enjoying a couple of decades of marketing insanity. Is it more complicated today? It's harder. I don't think it's more complicated. Search is everywhere. Search is in the spoken word, in the written word. Search is on text, search is on images, search is on video, augmented reality, blah, 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 all this. So now, let's start from the beginning. We established that search, organic search is the best channel for whatever you want to do in marketing because of intent. We established that organic is better than paid. However, today on Google, at least, it's a very crowded space. With the written word. So far, we don't see video ads. We don't see video images on Google 1996, okay? I could argue we see images with shopping, but you understand what I'm saying. So the undervalued attention might be on with images and videos on the good old Google. Just saying. Now let's get into, so that's to answer why SEO. That's the first question we need to ask. Why SEO? And I firmly believe that SEO will never die. And if it was dead, it's been dead since 2010, since Google announced not provided. We don't have the keywords anymore. You're dreaming if you think that you can play around with keywords. Google is not giving to us. I mean, tell me, how do we know the keywords? Since 2010, Google says, hey, I'll give you samples, just a little bit. That's a story for another day. If SEO was dead, it's been dead a long time. We're still here. So we figured it out without the keywords. But be smart about what I just said. Since 2010, not provided. It's in the title. Keywords are not provided. So what do we have? A sample of keywords. Now, if you're ready to invest in SEO, where to start? In this modern age, if I wanted to do a SEO full course from A to Z, let's ask, you know what? Let's ask someone, call a friend. Let me call a friend. Outline of a SEO focus. Do you les bootcampers là, au fait, vous avez vu que j'ai hacké. I was saying in French, I hacked. I can show you. I figured out how to hack custom GPTs, how to know the instructions. So this is what we're not going to do. Introduction to SEO. What is SEO? I just spoke about the importance of SEO. Should I define SEO? No. Let's go how search engine works. I'm not going to go into crawl, This is nonsense. We're going to go straight to what does Google want? The end game. Okay? How does it work? Sure. We can nerd it out. I love talking about algorithms, but I don't think it's important today. We just spoke about this. We're going to get into this. We spoke about, okay, I have to, is this going to be an audio podcast? Yeah, okay. In case there's the audio version, I need to describe what I display on the screen. So yeah, core elements of SEO we will talk about, and the search engine algorithms, we can nerd it out a little bit, but I really think it's more important to talk about what does the algorithm want. Keyword research, that's what we should talk about. Well, I just spoke about the missing keyword. The real keyword is the lack of keyword. But we'll talk a little bit about that too. On page, you guys know how I feel about on page SEO, that everybody is over optimized. So that's going to be easy because it's about backing off and stop just smelling SEO from miles away. This is not the most powerful ranking factor. These links. Now, does ChatGPT? Oh, here you go. Okay, sorry. I was going to say you suck. No. Importance of internal links, and how to structure your site effectively. Well, you suck, ChatGPT. You should say there, like, apply the topical mesh, and that would be quicker. By the way, I forgot something here. So next of page, the links is really what is the only thing that matters is links, and three kinds of links. You have the internal links, you have the backlinks, and you have the links that is what I call the person rank, the vote of trust from the user. I mean, really, that's it. You can do whatever you want. Hold on, I'm trying to do something here. Put to front. Can I put this to in front? No, I can't. Did I do? Hold on. No. No, I was unsuccessful. Fuck. Shit. Hold on. I broke everything. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Okay. So yeah, there you go. I need to show this once in a while. Oh. topicalmesh.com. This is where you want to go, and this is where the magic happens with the biggest the best price right now is for not me as a consultant, but for the topical mesh course. It's on sale, and you will get it at the best price today. See, I love when I don't suck at my job and I succeed. It's such a good feeling to say, yes, I was able to do something that I've never done before. And actually, check this out. I fixed. Okay, let's nerd out. Hold on. Look at this. No? Doesn't want to work? Shit. hold on. I fixed my special effect, but it doesn't want to work. Yes. Check this out. Ha. Fuck. I broke everything. No? Haha. Is that cool? No, I'm a professional live streamer. That's it. Can't argue with me. I can have so much like gear, and it's so much fun to play with the gear. Maybe I should become like a live stream. I've been live streaming since the beginning of live streaming. I haven't been doing SEO since the beginning of SEO, but live stream, yeah. So now, let's stop fucking around and let's go to work, guys. What how can AOS ADS? What's ADS? I don't know, le bison. What do you mean? I don't know what ADS is. I'm thinking repetition. Rule of 7. Yes, back in the days we were saying that when I learned marketing, it was you have to go in front of the eyes and inside the ears 7 times for people to start clicking. Now, what do you think? How many times do you need? I think it's a lot more than 7. Think about when you use snack content, okay? Social media, short form, TikToks. Now I learned that TikTok is a verb. When let's go do some TikToks, it means shoot vertical format, short, like 15 to 10 minutes videos. They're called TikToks. They're not called short videos in vertical format. But anyways, with snack content, is 7 times enough? It's an open question. I don't know. I don't have the answer. But all I know is that rule of 7, I learned that in the 90s. But you could argue that same thing. Ads on TV, display, magazine ads, rule of 7. In my opinion, it doesn't really matter. The goal today is when people open the internet, not just the web, not just Google, not just search with text, when they open the whole thing, internet, you have to be, okay, here's my favorite sentence. Today, you have to be at the right place, at the right time, with the right message, in the right format, in front of the right person, and you have to do that always, forever. Is it complicated? Well, it's hard. It's a lot harder than when I started in 04, for sure. We didn't know what we were doing, and we didn't bother. We didn't even bother with content. It was title, tag, and backlinks, period. We didn't give a shit about anything else. Content? Yeah, right. 2,000 words? Sure. No. Today it's about we have the power to be there throughout the entire customer journey at every step, from recognition of the needs to evaluation to buying to and so on, okay? Recommendation, the whole 9 yards. You have to be present at every single step, everywhere. No need to spam, no need to go crazy. But on certain platforms, I don't believe in the rule of 7. I mean, how long is the lifetime of a reel on Instagram, or short on YouTube, or video on TikTok? It's a matter of minutes. So if you post once every hour, that's 20 pieces of content a day. That's what it takes today. 20 pieces of content per day in snack content, and one deep, long form. My son earlier was like, well, what are you doing, like several hour long live streams? Because for kids, they don't understand that podcast, video podcast, doesn't matter, but podcast, the format, what's a podcast? You press record, you have a discussion with yourself, like me, or with a guest, doesn't matter, and then you press stop. No cuts, no edit. Could be live, could be recorded, doesn't matter. But if there are too many cuts, too many edits, no, it's not a podcast. It's not audio anymore. It's video, but it's long form. It's authentic. Well, now be careful with this word authentic. It needs to be the best of authenticity, in my opinion. But we're getting sideways. But yeah, very good. That rule of 7, I've lived by that rule of 7 for decades. But today, I'm thinking we need more than going in front of the eyes and inside the ears 7 times to be noticed, unless you are very good. But for most people, it's going to take more than 7, in my opinion. Yes, man. Either first on the SERP or energy wasted for nothing. So it's too much of a hassle. It's better to concentrate on the other channels to get traffic. Salut Jordi. What I'm thinking, my friend, is today, this is why it doesn't matter, the SEO Bible. This is just the main pillar. Do we need to stop doing SEO 2010, meaning text on HTML pages and links, internal links, backlinks, and person rank, the nav boost, the link of trust from users? This Bible, if you came here and you want a full SEO course from A to Z, no, this is not me. I'm different. We're doing it differently. Not gonna teach you how to fill in the alt tags. Who cares? But if you do well my game of being relevant around the topic, if you do it in multimedia, multi-channel, well, guess what? You will be rewarded by Google too. That's the beauty of it. If you do SEO, if you play the game of search like it's 2024 and not 2010, yes, you're going to be first. Of course, you're going to be first. Of course, it's worth it. But this is the problem we have with SEO, is that SEO 2010, okay, all this is just the beginning. So it's not worth it. Depends. Because to be first on Google, even if it's Google version 1996, it doesn't matter that TikTok, YouTube, Search GPT, Perplexity, whatever you want. Google is not dead. And if Google dies, well, there's Bing, there's whatever. So first of all, I don't think Google, if Google does die, could, of course. Nobody is big enough not to fail in this world of technology. But when you are first on a quality keyword, it pays off. It pays off well. Is it worth the effort? It's up to you, but in my opinion, you should respect SEO 2010. You should do it because yes, it's worth it. And if you do everything well around this SEO 2010 pillar, Google is going to give it to you. And we will talk about it in a few minutes. But I have several steps. I do have a program, believe it or not. I have to follow my... so hang on. It's going to come. We have time. We're here for a little while. For people who don't know me, 1 hour, just warming up. My longest live stream, 24-hour non-stop. Is anybody here that was with me? David was with me. Well, he slept and he was snoring, but I didn't sleep. So 24 hours. We could be here for 24 hours. Yaziman, yes. Yasiman, yeah. Think about it. Search, whether it's Google, YouTube, TikTok, I mean, search engines. Yeah. Social selling, yeah. Emailing, yeah. Whatever you want, okay? I get it. But search, I don't care what anybody thinks. Search is the best channel to engage, to receive engagement. And selling is also part of engagement. Several steps of the customer journey. But if you search, you are a lot more open to engagement than if I come annoy you in your one mailbox, social media, TV, magazine, so on. Interruption. Just simple. Do you interrupt? Yes, you do interrupt if you don't bet on SEO or word of mouth of branding. Word of mouth, branding, SEO, or search with a capital S is inbound. What are you talking about? The other channels are outbound. Unless I'm mistaken, please let me know. But everything outbound, different game. Is inbound complicated? No. Is it hard? Yes. Is it worth it? 100% it's worth it. Building a brand is worth it. It's not complicated. It's just hard. It's work. You have to grind, but it's wonderful once you build a brand. Morad, what do you want to do with your car? Which car do I have now? Porsche Panamera S with level 1 preparation from Porsche or Tecard or whatever. It's a beast. It's like the GTS, but not fast and furious from the outside. 480 horsepower. Paulina, hi, Laurent. Do you still believe in SEO in the era of AI? What's the future of info blog, traveling blog, gaming blog? Is it ever worth it to start a blog in 2025? My dear Paulina, the best SEOs know how to ask the good questions because there's the answer. So there's one problem in your question, the word blog. unless you find me someone who is under the age of 35 and knows what is a blog. So yes, there is a place for content, but most definitely, and I co-wrote a book about how to launch a blog. So, and I used to be big on blogging, but blog, really? What does that mean? No blogs. What you have to build today is, I always say, you have to build an experience within an ecosystem. But you are getting ahead of what I wanted to say. But fuck it, whatever. Sorry guys, my way. It's not in the right order because I want to interact with the people in the chat. So I was about to talk about it a little later. No problem. We'll do it now. What you have to do is you have 3 assets. The people who follow me are smiling because they know what I'm going to say. You have 3 assets that you own. A website, not a blog, a website, a podcast, video podcast, and email list. Email list, website, video podcast, you own those digital assets. This is the first layer, the pillar of your ecosystem. If you don't do video podcast, you will lose. If you don't collect emails, you will lose. If you do a blog instead of a website, okay, and yes, content by itself, written word, so-called blogs, and making money with ads, sure. Not saying it's impossible. I'm saying I started AdSense 4 or 5 months after the program launched. I didn't quit in 2024. I quit in like 2010 because it was already getting a lot harder to make money with AdSense. 2010, I quit, and I was making a shitload of money with Google AdSense. So if you're able to live with ads, like publishing content, making money with ads, not doing merch, not doing sponsoring, not doing influencer stuff, not doing if you're not trying to make money in any other way than just ads, don't do it. No. But if you want to capitalize on your main digital assets, email, website, and I say don't do a blog, do a website, because a website is something else than just a blog. A website is a complete entity where you have something else than just content thrown out there. It's like a necklace, a pearl necklace, okay? You put a pearl, another pearl, that's a blog. Piece of content on top of another. No, don't do it. Don't start a blog. Start another concept. Build a brand. Build an experience within an ecosystem with the entities you own and where you rent. I'm renting on YouTube. And it's a bitch to reboot a dead channel. So don't do that. Start fresh. It's better. But this is a podcast more than a YouTube channel. I don't care. Like YouTube could kill me. I still have the XML feed of my podcast, and I could even stop working with the web, www, and just work with SMTP, which is emailing. A lot of my friends just do emailing. They don't do anything else than emailing. A lot of my friends just do podcasts too. They don't do SEO. They don't have websites. How many people do you know today who don't even have a website? But information, the written word, you have to be ready. AI is not your enemy. And at the end of the day, not Google, not ChatGPT, no Perplexity, nobody. They don't sell nothing. No products, no services. And if they do, like what I'm saying, if they do, even if they don't sell, for example, the weather, nobody would think about launching a weather website today because AI or the search engine gives you the answer directly. I've done a lot of clients with football, European, okay? US football, find another name. You name your sport after the size of the ball. It's a foot. Over here in Europe, we play football with our feet. So, football, not soccer. So, I've done pretty much all the biggest football websites in France. And I can tell you, it's a very complicated business because they can only make money with ads. They can't really sell merchandise, products, because it's all super licensed, very complicated, or even impossible. And making deals for sponsoring, like influencer type, they don't have nothing. So what they're left with, ads. And it's been difficult for the past decade, for the past 10 years, for this type of websites. They get loads of traffic. So they have to put tons of ads all over the place. It's really annoying. It's not a good user experience. And you know what happens when you have too many ads on your page? Well, Google might start to not like it. And you might get hit with a core update. More about that in a while. First, we're going to launch a website. Then we're going to talk about Google penalties and core updates and all that. Guillaume, contact me. I'm not keeping the big promo for more than a few days, but hit me up and I'll do the promo for you. I got to know about this live stream through your email. No notices to YouTube subscription, etc. Do you consider using your email list as inbound or outbound? I consider email, think about it. You have two kinds of emailing. I'm not doing it well enough right now, but it's a process. I'm working on it. Do you have some email list that you expect every day or every week? I mean, I do. Look it. The oldest email list I have is from, I don't even know. Let me see. I'll show you. This is the Apple Newton. Before, there's no battery, but before the iPad, before the iPhone, this is a wonderful device. Because why? Because you write and what you write is transformed into digital file. So now it works, but it has not been a long time since you can write, take notes, and it goes into digital format. So there is a big community, there's about 300 of us. We have an app store. They made the drivers for Bluetooth, Wi-Fi. They made like little. This was killed by Steve Jobs when he came back at Apple in '97, but this email list every day for it's more than 2001. Hold on. Yes, 2001. I probably started to subscribe probably like 15 years, something like that. For 15 years, I've been subscribed to this mailing list and enjoying every day when I receive it. I don't use much my Newton anymore, but I love being part of that gang. And this is just, it could be, you say, oh, why don't you guys go on Discord? Well, it's been going on since 2001. So now it doesn't have to be this type of email list. It could be very well information or whatever, or what is it called? Substack seems to work very well. So I believe that if you do well emailing, it doesn't have to be only about selling. And it's if you're reading the email, you're not doing, you might be listening to music or something, but you can't do multitasking. So it's good engagement. And yes, the SEO conspiracy emailing, I want to do it right. Not just promote what I do, but also give value. See, there's a lot of stuff that I can't say on this platform. Or, I mean, earlier today, I found out how to hack GPTs. Can I talk about it here? Not sure. I can most definitely talk about it on the email list. What do you do? It's no big secret. It's like when you have a custom GPT, I can make it spit out the instruction. How that custom GPT is built. I found the right prompt to make the custom GPT spit out what an instruction. How the person who built the GPT, what are the instructions. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, some topics. I don't know. Do you guys have some? Are you subscribed to an email list that you're happy to read every day or every week? I don't have so many, but I definitely have like maybe, I don't know, 5, 6. I even think that you could do text. I live in a country that's so tiny, nobody is targeting us. Nobody is telling my phone number to abuse it. But I also have a French phone, okay? So my Andorra phone, my French phone, and the French phone is busted. I don't even turn it on when I'm not traveling because this is broken. I don't know how you guys deal with And I see, because when I call somebody, you can't reach anybody. You have to call twice. Because with my weird number, everybody thinks that I'm want to sell something. So yeah, I definitely believe that even with text messages, because the difference between text messages on a phone and email is that text, there's 100% deliverability. Okay, do people engage? Do people read? That's a different story. But 100% they get it. Well, email, it's complicated. Deliverability with emailing is complicated. Okay. So cool. You guys, I love you guys. Is it weird to speak to me in English or to listen to me in English? The problem with it's getting better, but so I shouldn't say that anymore. But the problem with the French is that they never really liked speaking. You have two people in the world who don't like to speak anything else than their own language: the French, because they're French, and the Japanese, because they want the rest of the world to speak Japanese. Okay, let's go to work. Step number 2. I insist. Yes, the other channels, traffic, beautiful, emailing, social selling, all good. Live stream, podcast, amazing. But the power of search is so, see, Paulina, like, bet on search. But you have to do the written word, the spoken word, audio, video, text, image, multimedia, content marketing. Okay, you have this main pillar of your digital assets, and you have to promote yourself within the whole ecosystem where you rent. But think today, what I'm going to teach you is how to be relevant. Again, how to answer the single most important question. You want to open, you want to be relevant about traveling, gaming, whatever. We'll get into branding because I have over 2 decades of experience in SEO, but that's 3 decades in experience in branding, building a brand. So, Paulina, you have to start your journey with the mindset of SEO is just one part of the answer to why are you relevant. You have to be relevant around the topic because of what I'm about to tell you. But before, we have to talk a little bit about what I'm not going to talk about today, which is, I took some notes. So hold on. Let me get my notes. I'm not going to talk about technical SEO because I'll go very quickly over the whole technical SEO part. Because think about it. Why are my notes not synchronized? What the see, maybe that was not open. Okay. Oh, here you go. You want you have the 3 historical pillars of SEO, which is technical, content, and links. What I say is technical. Let's move beyond just technical. Let's go into trustworthiness. Well, you have to establish trust. Maybe there's a word for that. They invented SXO, SEO plus UX, meaning you have to build a fast website, but it also needs to be, I mean, think about it. Like, how many times have you gone on a website on your phone and the website doesn't work? The other day, I was on an SEO website and the button actually it was to download something, it didn't work. So we suck at building a website that is fast, efficient, the whole 9 yards. So today, this is too boring. I'm not going to go into it. But yes, I wrote, what did I write? That if we want to, the technical part of starting off on the right foot your SEO journey, we have to start with a website. Again, 3 digital assets: website, email list, and video podcast. Let's go with website. We'll talk about content marketing a little later with multimedia and so podcast and emailing. But guys, you've seen enough websites. I don't need to tell you what's going on. All you guys are professionals, and you know that the problem with websites is, there was a meme on the internet. It's like your client wants a rocket. What your client needs is a bicycle. So what you're going to build is a small car. Okay? Or your client wants a Formula One or a Rolls Royce. Or your client needs is a bicycle. So build like a Volkswagen Passat or something like that. Yeah, of course. You should have a Porsche. It's the only... What else is there to say? If you want to study a brand, study Porsche. That's... Did you see what Jaguar is all about today? Not saying it couldn't happen to Porsche, but good luck, Jag. Made some of the most beautiful cars in the history of automobile, and I don't know. It's going to be complicated. Okay. So what I see here is determining the key features and functionalities. So the client brief about the clear objective, the goals of the website. Yeah, I want to open a blog. I want what I call a business card website. Okay, don't want to communicate. I don't want to make content. I just need 5 pages. So if today, in 2024, 2025, think about it. So your client doesn't want to produce content. It just wants like this, the QR code, okay? Just to build there's no content on this website. I don't think so, at least. Is there? That's not where we put the content. The content is on SEOconspiracy.com. Yeah. There is no content on topicommerce.com. You can hire me as a consultant or you can buy the course. Period. That's it. Now, do what I say. Don't do what I do. This is a WordPress website because we had to. Sucks, but honestly, why do I need WordPress for website that has no content. It's ridiculous. It's easier because of certain plugins that we need it, to sell. But honestly, it could be simplified. The problem is that the systems, and it's not even actually installed yet on the website, but the systems to buy, that's easy. If you have PayPal, well, you don't need WordPress. But if you're starting to deal with the bank and how the bank is giving you the payment system, might be more or less complicated. But that sucks. It's broken. You should be able to just put an embed and I'll get to the solution that I thought I would never recommend in my entire career in a couple of minutes. Hold that thought. But in theory, yeah, if you don't need to update the website, why do you want to use a content management system? HTML, I'm all for HTML. It's hack-proof. It's the best for performance. It's reliable. You can do whatever you want. The features that we put on a goddamn website, and especially WordPress or some e-commerce, Magento, is insane. You streamline. If you look at the mobile version and the desktop version, do you really need all the shit that you put on the desktop version? I'm not sure. So it's a bit complicated because why do all the mobile websites look alike? Nobody is able to stand out in the mobile version. They all look the same. Logo, white page, black font. That's it. Information. It's very complicated to have a website stand out on mobile. So, in my opinion, it's backwards. Now we live in a mobile world. And where is the CMS that is built for mobile and responsive for desktop? Now it's backwards. Should be able to build a website for mobile first. And it can work on a computer too. It's broken. So the technology you're going to use, it could be, the mistakes, I'm thinking out loud. When I started back in the early 2000s, think about it. Put yourself back in the year 2000. To choose a hosting solution, server, would you bet on Linux, open source, or Windows? You're a businessman. You're the boss of a company. Will you really go for the open source solution? Or you're like, yeah, Microsoft Windows sounds good. And if any of you know what I'm talking about, auditing a website on a Windows server, .asp extension file, and you helped the move from the Windows server to PHP, that's wicked expensive, and that's a process. That's heavy. That's painful, really painful, and a lot of. I don't want to say. Hold on. I have one. I'm not going to show you. I just want to see for my own. Are they still? Did we make the move? Yes. But I know, it's not ASP, but I can show this one. If I'm not wrong, we still have a it's not even working. Shit. Is that still? Hold on. 1 second. Source code. Is that still what I'm thinking? Don't tell me. Delete and update. Okay, what am I looking at? I'm looking at this. Because they weren't on ASP. They were on OS Commerce, which I don't think there is older e-commerce script than OS Commerce. Looks like they changed. This is different. This is typo 3 or... Anyways, what I want to say is, doesn't matter what they are. What I want to say is that if you make a decision about technology, you might have to live with it forever. Look, I know what example I can show you. Fucking WordPress. Check this out. One of my biggest fail is this is a humongous website. Okay, this is in French, but it's, I don't know if there is a more trusted resource about Android. And they can't, okay, you see, it's WordPress. It would cost them way too much money to migrate. Now, dirty secret, they can't even update the core of WordPress because they made so many changes. But this website is humongous. Okay, it's really big. And when you start to have, I don't think they have 120 million pages, but you know what I mean. That's a lot. Let me show you actually a little trick. It doesn't always work, but when it does, it's pretty cool. So if you build yourself a custom Google and you search the website in your custom Google, you will have access, if it works. Okay. These are the pages. Oh, shit. Fuck, I suck at my job. Here you go. Sorry, guys. Here you go. So, all right, that's more like it. 160,000 pages. But what really you have is 53,000. These are the pages in the primary index. And this is primary index plus supplemental index. So all you got to do is search for Google CSE, do everything by default, and this type of search engine only accesses the primary index. What I'm saying is these are the pages that can rank. All the rest is crap. So they have over 100,000 pages that suck, that are in the supplemental index. It won't do any good. It won't rank. Can rank for shitty, whatever, so-called long-tail crap SEO. But over 100,000 pages on WordPress, that's madness. It's crazy. And I bet that they have a lot more than that. It's not even indexed. It was over a decade ago when I worked with them, but I couldn't do anything. I was a fail. How do you want to fix the unfixable? Anyways, all right, let's get back on track to what we need to do. So the solution that I never thought for content, yes, you have WordPress, but this is more robust than the WordPress, Drupal, Joomla. Yeah, I hear you. Why make it complicated when you? Why make it simple when you can make it complicated? But if you want to scale up content, actually, in fact, most of my content-oriented clients are on custom CMS. But for e-commerce, I think the most popular script is WooCommerce. And WordPress, sure, you can do whatever you want with WordPress, including e-commerce. Scaling up, let's go straight with the big boys. Magento is my favorite for, let's say, if you have over like 3,000 products. I recommend Magento. In France, they're very keen on PrestaShop, but that's only the French. PrestaShop is not doing so well right now, so we'll see what the future holds for them. But honestly, for e-commerce, never, and even for content, never ever in my entire career, I thought I would be recommending a SaaS what happens is, basic statement is you must be in control of your technical solution. That's rule number one. You must host the solution. You must be in control of the 100% of the technical, well, 100%, maybe not, but today, these guys, they've been doing it right. Honestly, where did I click? That was a fake website, wasn't it? No, it was a free trial. Okay, got it. Yeah, I mean, solution that works, simple, efficient. It used to suck, and now it doesn't suck anymore. Again, I never thought in the entire world I would recommend a solution like Shopify, but I do today. That's for e-commerce. Now, for content, yeah, WordPress, Joomla, all those. But even this, Wix used to suck. Terrible. today, what happened is they organized a SEO contest, and they got grilled by SEO saying, okay, we need to play with your shitty solution. Well, we'll do, but it sucks. And they hired a couple of great SEOs. And in my opinion, Wix is totally legit if you want to publish content. Now, how much does that cost? Yeah, something to think about. $36 a month. Is your website worth $400 a year? In my opinion, 40, 50 bucks a month to altogether, okay? Because don't think that because WordPress is free that your website is going to be free. But in my opinion, if you are ready to spend 50 bucks a month, it's a good price. So 36, it's worth it. But sure, you don't own the technology. That's the drawback. So it's really a question of can you leverage what you do. Zero Toth. I went from AMP only to clean HTML plus PHP on my sites a few years back. It was a lot of work, but so worth it. I'll never again lock in my assets in a solution I don't own. 100%. And AMP, here's my conspiracy theory. This is called SEO conspiracy. So let's go for AMP. In my opinion, okay, I have no data to back this up. But what I think is, okay, AMP was imposed on content publishers to streamline your website. You had to streamline it so much that there was not much left. And here's my conspiracy theory. What I think is Google made an experiment to see what is Google of the future? What is the web of the future? We're gonna have glasses, contact lenses, a chip in the brain, augmented reality. So Minority Report, okay? We have a screen in front of us, augmented reality on top of the real world, and we have information and we can swipe it. Of course, we need the website, and I'll go into another conspiracy theory right after this one. But in my opinion, AMP was an experiment to see if websites could be good enough to be fast, to present the information in a way that you get rid of all those special effects, you get rid of all those fancy plugins, just the content, and being able to display it on augmented reality or virtual reality. That's my theory. Again, in my opinion, 100% my conspiracy theory. Now, the other one is, you want to know what is the 2025? I spoke about it earlier in my live stream in French. But the 2025 Google Core Update, mark my word, I said it first. Carbon footprint. Remember that Google said by 2030 they're going to be green. Not fake green, not buying out your way to being green, but really they have to stop the insanity of how much they I mean, the electricity bill of Alphabet Inc. I don't know how much is it, but don't you think they're going to put the burden on us? AI will be next, but first the website. And they're going to say, you suck. Your carbon footprint is too high. Fix it. Figure it out. Yeah, but I don't care. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you that you have to stop and it is insanity, the crawling the web, the website, they all sucks. It's just a mess. So let's get rid of the whole technical aspect. Let's finish off this mess of so-called technical SEO. Why don't I want to talk about technical SEO? Because you take Screaming Frog and they will fix 80% of your problem. Or you go like Zero Thought and you fix yourself, you put yourself with the biggest challenge imaginable, like AMP. I had a big challenge myself with Southeast Asia a few years back. They didn't have smartphones. They were on mobile phones. Okay? Remember mobile phones from the year 2000? Your Motorola Razr or your Nokia whatever? Mobile phone, no smartphone. When I entered the Southeast Asia market, that's what I had to deal with. Switching to a smartphone now, so I'm like, wow. But I'm not unhappy that I had to face that challenge because it was very interesting to go back to the roots. But that was years ago. Today's smartphones, it is. I just want to answer a couple of questions that I always get about the decisions to make on a technical level. My strategy of the topical mesh is well known to be the most advanced on-page SEO, on-site internal linking. But it's not only internal linking. First of all, it's also on-page, how you optimize a page. There is the topical mesh inside. And it's also about everything around the page off-site. Same algorithm, same shit. It's not about internal linking only. That's probably now that I was born again in English, and it's been a mess in France for the past since 2012. I created a monster because everybody, even ChatGPT, thinks that it's internal linking strategy, but it's a lot more than that. So the site structure is one of the biggest challenge. You can have, it's not black hat SEO to have one structure for the bot, one structure for the humans. If you want the same structure for the bots and the humans, it's possible. But often you will have a problem with the marketing that wants to have certain links, certain, for example, e-commerce, the mega menu, the biggest enemies of the topical mesh are e-commerce mega menus and the blog structure. How a blog is structured, you have the post by date, has no semantic value. What's the deal with organizing content by date? It's not interesting. Who is in relation to what and why? That's what the topical mesh is all about. On the page, around the page, inside the website, and around the page, outside the website. So planning the site structure, if you're SEO, you're going to bite the bullet. You're gonna swallow your spit. You're gonna bang your head against the wall because the website owners and marketing want a lot of things. They're gonna mess around with your lean structure. Now, there are so many. What is the let me see. Where is my friend? Here you go. So that's what we said. That was what we said we're not going to do. We're going to do the full course, but let's see what does this guy say here. See, good structure, site structure for SEO, crawling and indexing. That's, oh shit, sorry, I forgot to update. Here you go. I need to, okay. So, should I get into crawling and indexing? If you create a lean and smart structure, I don't care if it's a topical mesh or whatever you do, but if you do your job right, no problems with this. I don't know about the rest of the world, but indexing is the number one problem for French SEO. All I know is with my strategy, there is no indexing problem unless you spam, unless what you create is crap. If you don't spam, there is no indexing problem. Not in my book, at least. And crawling, it comes down to PageRank. It's really like the real world. And there's a big misunderstanding because we don't have the PageRank displayed anymore. The Google toolbar is gone, and Google propaganda has been trying to kill the term PageRank and backlinks also. But nobody talks about PageRank anymore. It's the domain authority or domain rank from Ahrefs. What about PageRank? Good old PageRank. That's what it's all about. And it's not so hard to. What's hard is to do what Majestic or Ahrefs is doing, to crawl the backlinks and to have a score around backlinks. I prefer the citation flow. Citation flow for Majestic is the PageRank formula. Think about it. But if you do so CNN.com should have a PageRank of 7 or 68 over 100. But citation flow is the PageRank formula. And this is the topical PageRank formula. Are there problems with Majestic data? Yeah, like any SEO tool, it's a mess. But at least what I say is, if it's good here, even if it's more sophisticated with Google, well, at least it's good here. And if it sucks here, well, the more complicated version and the more up-to-date version in Google, it's not going to get better. So here, CNET.com, most of the backlinks have a news smell. A lot of personal finance, a lot of TV. You don't want to smell differently than what you are. That's all I'm saying. But it's just, and people will say, hey, you can fake majestic data. Well, you could fake PageRank. Actually, I'm the one who invented the PageRank theft. Me and my friends, Dark SEO team. How do we steal PageRank? That was back in 2005, I think, 2006. I could show you the codes of the cloaking code we use. So yeah, the crawling is very much about PageRank, and it's very much on the page level. The biggest conspiracy is, I showed it earlier in my, I'll show it again. Because it was in the French and now we are in English. This is the biggest upcoming SEO conspiracy. They updated, because it's been known forever that everything happens on the page level. But SEOs want absolutely to believe that something happened domain authority, domain rank. Okay, so look at site-wide signals and classifiers. Classifiers are also used and contribute to understanding of pages. Okay, pages. Having some good site-wide signals does not mean that all content from a site will always rank highly. Just as having some poor site-wide signals does not mean all the content from a site will rank poorly. A website does not exist. It's a bunch of URLs linked together. If there aren't any links between the pages, imagine CNN.com. All the pages uploaded on the server, no internal linking. Let me know when the pages of CNN.com will rank without any links. So where is the domain authority or the site-wide ranking signals without links? It's bullshit. But the classifier, yeah, it's... Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta close some tabs. It's right there. This is a classifier. They put you in a bucket with a sticker on it. And you better have the right smell. Otherwise, you're never going to strive. It's not going to work. So here's an SEO conspiracy in the making. Mark my word. We're going to hear, 2025, we're going to hear a whole bunch of bullshit about how site-wide whatever. No. And you want more proof? Check this out. Google Leaks. Here you have it. Page embedding. Oh, so embedding means you need to... it's to make the data easier to store. It's kind of shortcut, okay? Site focus score. Site focus score. How much a site is focused on one topic. Classifier. That's it. But thinking that SEO must be done on a site level is a big mistake. Think your strategy on a page level and amazing things will happen. I guarantee. Nokia 3310. I was more a Motorola guy. So page level, okay? Site, be careful with this whole like site-wide concept. But let's move on. Next, because yeah, so crawling, all about links, internal links, backlinks, and the third type of links, which is the vote of trust by users. You need those three links, and there are no indexing issues, no ranking issues, if you know how to build links. That's the end. Okay, what else do I have to talk about? Links. Let's move on. What is this guy saying? What I was just saying earlier. This is a joke. Mobile first indexing. Mobile first. They're full shit. Oh, please tell me. Give me one CMS that is mobile first. What is it? All the developers, they all build websites on the computer. They don't build a website on the mobile. Where is the mobile first? Where is the mobile only? Again, Southeast Asia, there's no computers. It's mobile only. Even if they moved from mobile phones to smartphones, they don't care about computers. And I'm sick and tired of people telling me, well, it depends. In my industry, in some industries, people still use the computer. No, it's because you suck at doing your job on mobile. I have to go back on the computer to buy the crap because I can't buy it on mobile. It doesn't work. It's ridiculous. And this is just doing your work. This is just doing your job. By the way, I saw earlier when I was doing the live stream in French that, look it, carbon control. This is the Google Core Update 2025. I guarantee you. Carbon footprint. This sucks. HTTPS. So what happens? I come from the world of hacking. At the core, I'm a hacker it's always been me versus the robots. HTTPS is a scam. Meaning, yes, it's a Pareto law. It solves 80% of the hacking, the attacks, what's called the man in the middle type of attacks. But it's not true that it's 100% secure. And the problem is, I'm not saying I said it's a scam. The problem is it creates so much hassle, so many problems. SSL certificates, it's just such a pain in the ass. I don't know. I'm no tech genius, but I think if we didn't suck at building websites, we wouldn't have to go with this kind of solution. Because again, they're not asking, they're telling you, you must go HTTPS. But this is a problem. Those two things next to another, PHP optimization and security and HTTPS, they don't get along at all. Okay, here is what's happening on the other side of the pond that we don't have in France, because the cocon sémantique, the topical mesh, there is no issue with cannibalization or canonization. Anything rel, so rel canonical, rel nofollow, rel whatever, be careful with anything rel related, okay? Those are band-aids. When you see a rel something invented by Google, it's a band-aid. We didn't need no rel canonical to know how to avoid duplicate content issues. Got a trick. Look. look, my good old, you can't, fuck. Yeah, hold on. See on top, the biggest duplicate, I put a question mark and random characters. Look what happens. You can't. You can't create duplicate content with question mark on my website. And I didn't need a plugin, WordPress plugin to do that. That should be, why didn't you put on your other website? Well, I'm not building the other websites. That's basic. So now if you want to, there's another trick. Another trick. Now we are on the URL. Hashtag. A search engine discounts everything after the hashtag. Okay, that's the biggest. Okay, why can't I? No, I don't want to. Okay, I can't use the trackpad. I wanted to do a special effect. Why isn't... Okay, whatever. You understand? Okay. Replace the question mark with the hashtag. It's perfect because anything after will be discounted. It might read it, but it's not supposed to. So, and look at my URLs, numbers. I don't care. It doesn't mean anything. Nobody cares about the URLs, about the... It's an SEO myth that we need to have keywords in the URL. The weight of keywords in the URL is close to nothing. On a scale of 10, I give it 1. Furthermore, Google loves short URLs. If you observe your crawls, you will see that the short URLs are crawled first. And slash, not too many slash. And the structure of your website doesn't need to show on the URL. Has no correlation whatsoever. It doesn't matter. The links make the structure, not the URL. So back off the URL. Don't change them. Don't spend too much time on them. Sweet and short, period. Don't waste any time on shit that doesn't matter. And URL is probably the biggest issue I see. That includes dealing with duplicate content. Cannibalization could be achieved with just not putting everything in order and having different pages targeting the same keyword. But this is the biggest issue, in my opinion, with technical how to build a website, is that if you're not in control, if you don't know who is doing what, each page must have, it's an asset. You're going to war. You are heading an army with different assets. You can do different things. And having a structure, having a strategy of a website like a blog where you just, like a pearl necklace, is not good. HTTPS is pushed by everyone nowadays. Doesn't Apple warn their users on Safari if the page doesn't have an up-to-date SSL certificate? So if you don't have it, let's trust. Yes, 100%. We have to do HTTPS. I'm just saying it's a scam because it solves an easy hack, which is a man in the middle, XSS vulnerabilities. In my opinion, if web developers didn't suck at their jobs, it wouldn't be so easy to hack the CMS, and we wouldn't need that performance weight, which is HTTPS. But yes, we have to go HTTPS. It's not because I don't like it that I don't have to do it, but it comes down to, I mean, it's unbelievable. Just because people suck at securing a website, everybody has to go with HTTPS, which is, sure, it solves the most common hack, but it's also a hack very easy to prevent if you know what you're doing from a security level. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I think it's a scam, is because so many people suck. We have to use that crap that just is a pain. I mean, not saying it's impossible. It's just a pain. I mean, those SSL certificate and the load for. Anyways, yes, we have to do it. No choice. All I'm saying is we could have avoided that HTTPS if website owners and people in charge of websites were not so loose about security. You know where I learned? Let me show you. Let's go back in time. Let's have fun. Let's do a little digression for a second, because this is fun. I came to SEO through the hack. This guy is a hero. Oh. His website is not even alive anymore. But come on. Don't tell me I have to log in now. What the... Oh, okay. Sorry. That's also another thing. Just don't... when you stop making people log in for just buying something, leave me alone. I don't want to create an account just to buy something. Okay. It's a little bit broken, but you have here the concept of Google Docs. And this was how... Oh, what happens here? This was how you hacked. Do they have redirects? Basically, what happened is a Google Doc is how to manipulate Google operators to find flaws. It's all broken. It doesn't work. To find it was crazy. You could find like I remember there was a whole bunch of Google Docs to find passwords, of course, all that stuff. But you could take control over security cams. Okay, so in title, index of / modified php.exe. Okay, it's all this kind of stuff that was for hacking purposes. but then, yeah, that's how I first started to learn about Google and play around with Google, with that website and this stuff, the Google Docs. That's how I began my journey. And that was 2002, 2003. And then I got serious about SEO in 2004. That's when I was born. And I'm reborn today in English. Amazing. This is important. My first keynote about it was SMX Paris about structured data, 2013. It's important because this is how a search engine understands what you mean. Oh, of course. There you go. Okay. This kind of looks like a e-commerce this pretty much looks like a e-commerce category, okay? Google looks like the category of a website. And inside you have more. All of those are sending the same, and here you have more. So it's just crazy because the top 100 look the same. Oh, here you go. We got a little bit of something different as far as the signal. And I'm going to go in a couple of minutes about what does Google want. But all this is possible. All this stuff is possible because of structured data. All those special effects. Can you see my mouse? Why is it? Hold on. Don't see what I do. Oh, yes. Okay. I was freaking out. So yeah, this is all possible because of structured data. So it's, yes, it's important. Local SEO, let's skip that. This is for later. Analytics. Okay, let's get into the most important. Give you some value here. What does Google want? Do you really think that Google wants this? Oh, it's a commercial intent. Really? Even if it's a commercial intent, do you really think that Google only wants the top 100 to look the same? I don't think so. They rank because, they push hard enough with all the SEO levers. But I don't believe for 1 second that Google likes. If you streamline, you remove all the special effects, okay? Imagine this SERP without all the stuff on the left, all the stuff on top, all those images, all those things, okay? All those special effects. What you have here is Google version 1996, okay? Again, gotta remove all this. It's Google version 1996, blue links with text, and the top 100 are exactly the same. Isn't structured data only for them to save money and energy? You do the work to give them the essence of the page instead of them having to figure out, and thereby less power to index the web? Not really, because a robot is dumb. Google doesn't understand what he reads. So what is a first name? What is a last name? What is a color? What is a feature? What is a price? It doesn't mean shit for a robot. So structured data is just to explain what is what to a robot that doesn't understand what he reads. Google doesn't understand content, it can analyze content. So structured data is really to make it easier to talk to robots. But yes, there is most definitely also a energy saving aspect to it, but primarily it's about helping a robot to understand what is what. That's the first intent. But look it. So without the structured data, this is Google 1996. Blue links, text, and the top 100 exactly the same. Now, let me find a query that, there you go. This is what does Google want. Today, if you start SEO today, you know what is the end game. You're lucky because when I started in 2004, we didn't know what was the future. This is the end game. This is what I call the Christmas tree. And what's missing is, oh, by the way, you can, if you want to activate AI overview, you can. I didn't activate it on this computer, but it's only on the mobile. I don't think you can do it on the. Can you? Let me see. Yeah, I think it's over here. And you have to go to lab here. Where was it? Shit. I saw it on mobile, but I don't see it on the. I don't see it. Maybe I shouldn't show my. Hold on. Let me try to activate AI overview. I should be able to do it. I should be able to do it. It was in the labs. Labs. Where are the labs? Okay, fuck it. Let's not waste time with this. Doesn't matter. You have answers. It could be with AI overview now, but doesn't matter. If you are good and relevant about the topic, you will be relevant everywhere, including with AI overview. And remember that Google doesn't sell anything. AI doesn't sell anything. So if you sell product or service, no, I can't trigger it. If you sell product or service, well, you're gonna be relevant with AI. If you ask, give me different, give me three give me 3 solutions to organize my travel for New Year's Eve. AI Overview will give you 3 choices. So you can definitely do business with AI Overview, but it's beyond the point. What I'm saying is there's the Christmas tree. Answers, AI Overview are straight up answers, knowledge graph, official websites, news. People also ask, social, video, a bunch of stuff. And if we go 100, learn how to smell the SERP is also learning. And look what I have on the bottom right. Do you see that on SERPs that look like Google 1996? I don't. When it's the Christmas tree, I always see this. Okay, well, very satisfied. Thank you. No, I'm not very interested in football. I'm a rugby player. I'm trying to see the social because I started to see some posts from Threads, the Twitter, the X from Meta, but I don't see it here. What's very interesting is this link here, forums. A lot is happening in here. A lot of machine learning. And I don't see much, of course, Reddit, but there used to be, and even here, there's no TikTok. What happened to TikTok? What happened to TikTok? Wow. Facebook, X, no more TikTok. Interesting. Okay. Can't help it, but study when I start to smell the SERP. So you know the end game. You know what does Google want? The end game. That's beautiful. We didn't have that when we started. So you need to answer that question about how to be relevant, how to be the number one, the most interesting about this topic. Even if you can't be first before the official website, why can't you beat Wikipedia or Reddit? And if you are number 2, right behind the official website, well, if you make an offer that is different from number 1, if you make a counter offer, I've done that several times where my client was number 2 because the number 1 was the official website, government website. Well, with copywriting, we made a different offer. Okay, I'm getting lost here. Let's go back on track. What did I say? I said that I didn't want to do local SEO, so I wanted to go straight to the goal. Okay, to the goal of. I don't want to explain how does a search engine work. I want to explain the end goal. In my opinion, again, if you want to believe that Google is still about this, and if you think that the problem is here, that what's happening is, okay, we're going to have the problem is this type of content should be on women's shoes. Okay? It's just that it sucks. They don't do a good job. They don't push hard enough. They make content because they have to. Look, broken images, and I mean, it's an excuse. But I guarantee that there's a way to sell women's shoes that is different than. Oh, look at the ugly SEO text. This is ugly. This is nasty. This is SEO 2010. This is the stuff that hopefully this will soon be the end of this kind of shit, because I can't anymore. I can't. If I go on a product category and I want to buy shoes, I'm really hoping that Google will kill this kind of shit, because what's the point? How will they kill it? Well, with the link from users, okay? Because if nobody reads that crap, if nobody cares about that crap, well, you shouldn't be there. For real. I can't stand that SEO vomit of Google text. Can't take it anymore. Anyways, okay. So in your strategy, when you think about how to approach the end goal, remember, all I'm giving you today is the answer to one single question. Why am I relevant? Why do I deserve to be number one? You sell women's shoes, and you know what? We're going to audit this guy a little bit later. What is Nike doing? Is it also doing... Oh, fuck. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I'm in Spanish. Am I? Anyways. Nike is not vomiting any SEO bullshit text. And it's ranking. Oh, it's Nike. Well, I don't think Nike is very SEO aware. I don't think so. Do they have SEO? Yeah, sure. But there you go. Again. Fucking... I think it's the same. Looks the same than the first one, actually. They all look the same. Okay, anyways, I'm getting lost here. Let's focus. Let's go back. Your strategy has to be... You have to think for yourself that, okay, I want to sell women's shoes and I want my product category to be first in front of famous footwear, in front of Nike, in front of Life, Stride. And Google is throwing up product categories so much that it made is SERP, search engine result page, look like a catalog. So why does it need catalogs inside a catalog? Makes no sense. You can have a smarter approach. How? You know what does Google want? It wants to have different type of content, answering different type of intent. Is it commercial intent? Sure. Is there only one way to sell shoes? With content? With the product category? Is there? Um, is
In
this
a
not
recent community
a
post, I
way
asked you guys
to
all the
sell
struggles that
shoes?
you have when it comes to styling shoes. And you guys gave me the best
Is this
questions regarding
content
shoe styling and all of the
not
roadblocks that
good
you face
enough?
when you're trying
This
to
type of
choose the right
content
shoes for
not
your
good
outfit.
enough,
So in today's video,
or
we're going to
even
be covering
better
exactly how you can
than
feel
the
confident in
SEO
choosing the right
vomit
shoes for your
to sell
outfit and the
shoes?
styling elements that you should be
In my
considering
opinion,
along the way
it
when
is
you are
very
styling your
good type
entire
of
outfit with
content
shoes.
to
I'm also
sell
going to be
shoes.
answering most of the questions that you guys gave to me
A little
throughout the
bit
video, which
more
range from how to
stylish
create a versatile
than
shoe collection, how to
SEO
style
text
colorful shoes,
at
how
the
to
bottom
style
of your
chunky
product
shoes.
category. Is this type of content not good enough to, well, this is not really good. Is this type of page not good enough to sell shoes? I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. I think it does a good job to help you decide what kind of shoes you want. It's up to you. If you want to go SEO 2010 to feed Google 1996, well, you can do that. But you're going to have to push like a pig with links. No need to pretend with this crap, okay? This is stupid. Content has a very limited power. It's all about links. We're gonna get back on this one. Next chapter is in your SEO strategy. You have to be very clear about who is doing what. In my opinion, the biggest mistake today in SEO is, mark my word, okay? The biggest mistake in SEO today is to copy your competition. By definition, if you copy your competition, you are using a strategy that's outdated by at least 5 years. Yeah, but that's what Google is showing. There's a difference between what does Google want, future, and what does Google have, present and past. Think ahead. Think future. So once you have, we went a little bit quickly on the technical aspect, but again, that's just doing your job. It's not fun to talk about technical SEO. And if you want to, okay, I know. Hold on. If you want to nerd out technical SEO, there's an amazing resource. Check this out. You go on playlist here, and this is an amazing playlist, okay? This is very cool. Get in there. It's very, very good. All the content that exists on this website. SEO Conspiracy was a project during lockdown. Oh, I did some live stream before? Wow. I didn't. Okay. I forgot we did some live streams. But the side project during lockdown, we shot a lot of videos. We had time. We had a lot of time. 34, 14, 64 episodes for SEO myth busting. Wow. And some, the SEO news, this is crap. But some of
Welcome
those
back.
videos I'm very proud of because, for example, don't know where it's classified. Shit. What did she? When I say she, it's I didn't sort out this stuff, but basically, there you go. I'm very proud of this series with Bill Swalski because he passed away. And you want to learn about the algorithms, how does Google work? He's gone. I documented the most important Google algorithms with Bill. This is an amazing resource, and I'm very proud that we were supposed to record more. And, well, okay, at least this is done. But yeah, get on this. So good. So, okay, let's move on. Because you want value. So let me give you some value. Next point. This content strategy, how you have to think again. Your content strategy. The number one mistake I see today is one, not being in control of your content. So it's, again, you have a thread and you put pearls, okay, and you build a pearl necklace, one piece of content on top of another. Well, if you want to think topical mesh, let's see. Look. Let me find an example. This is a mind map. Not so many public. No. Interesting. Not so many are sharing. All right, let me find one on my computer. But if you are able to organize your content strategy and how does the topical mesh work as far as content, it's 3 steps with my strategy. So what's happening is, first step is, and this is not a good, I don't have a good example. Hold on. Let me do one. Okay, first step is you want to, what you want to do is think customer journey, think buyer persona, think what are you selling behind the product? What are you selling behind the service? What do you really sell? Everybody fails at this test. And in my opinion, it's so essential because if you think, okay, I sell CBD, but what are you selling behind CBD? I'm tired of my back chronic pain. I want to sleep better. I don't want to stress out so much. What are you selling? CBD is just the means. It's just the vessel. It's just a mean to achieve a benefit. What you're selling is the benefit, not the way to achieve something. So once you figure out that at the center, so this is already step 2. Step 1 would be, I don't want to have any more chronic pain on my knee. I don't want to have, I want to sleep better. Okay, I want a peace of mind. Whatever it is, that's what you are selling. So that should be the first question. Then, step 2 is you have to put your keywords everywhere and build silos. Why silos? Because that's the best way to organize information, like a family tree. There are multiple ways to organize information. A proper siloing is the way to do it. And third step, you build clusters, because silos are nothing without clusters. So you see all the green links between the silos to create clusters. That's one of the biggest misunderstandings of my SEO strategy in France. People think it's about siloing. People think it's about how to build silos. Proof is on the screen. Okay? Here you go. Links all over the place. But those are smart. Those are not just like related whatever. No. It's done by hand. Or it's done with a smart algorithm, not just a related post plugin or related products plugin. Okay? Your content strategy, again, 3 steps. First, you need mind map, the real mental core of your buyer persona. So if you don't know buyer persona, customer journey, all that stuff, I can go 2 seconds on that. Let's do my job. So first, buyer persona. What is a buyer persona? Because that's the thing. For decades, I've seen buyer personas built from the real world of real buyers. A buyer persona tells you what your prospective buyer are thinking and doing as they weigh their... can you just explain simply, please? See, robot sucks. I want AI overview, not position 0 here. A buyer persona is basically a best of, so all the characteristics of your best customers. So this guy, David Martinez, doesn't exist. And I prefer this kind, okay, with a real picture, not like somebody real. Elon, okay? This is a real person. I don't want the Colgate, I don't want... this looks a bit too fake. That person, yeah, okay. I give it to you. But you have all the characteristics of what the person like, doesn't like, what are the pain points, what are the pain points, what are the pain points, and what are the pain points. Yeah, sure. You need a picture. You need a name. You need to mind. Is that person more leaning left, right, from a political spectrum? Is that person what brands does that person like? Whatever. Okay, it's a fictional character, but most important is you have to go deep into the pain points. Everything, because the topic of mesh is all about lifting off those pain points. Because if you want to build trust, what's better than going straight on to the pain points in order to build trust, lift off anything that bothers your future customer. Don't avoid those questions. Be the one that will answer those questions. So yeah, you need to know who you're talking to, and need to know what is that person doing, which is the customer journey. And you got 50 gazillion ways to imagine that. Let's just take one. Because I told you earlier that we needed only one contact point on Google with one type of content, text, and we made money. That's insane. There should be dozens. Okay, it's going to last 3 weeks, 6 weeks, 27, 42, I don't know how many contact points from different channels, different type of content. Very important to, but the thing is, I see buyer personas and customer journeys built for decades. I've seen those, but nobody is using them. I'm telling you, I'm using them. Let's close a little bit all this crap. I'm telling you that your first content map should be answering that question of what are you selling? What is really the benefit you are selling behind the product, behind the service? Next, you need to organize your content in an efficient way. I don't know a better way than to build silos. And third, on top of the silos, you need to build clusters. Because really the shit that the monster that I invented in 2012, you see, it's all about on-site. And I'm claiming that it's not only I'm not saying it. Not saying it. Okay? Can't trust a robot to tell you the truth. But what's missing here, what you're not finding here, is two things: what's happening on the page and what's happening around the page outside the website. But everything that it says is true, except it's not all of it. And today I'm having fun. We are playing around, but if you want to play the real game, you have to go on topicalmesh.com and either hire me or get the course to have everything in order to do it right, not how do you call it? Education and entertainment together. Is there a word that says how you can entertain and educate? All right, let's go. So the content strategy, I'm not gonna explain the topical mesh. Today, what I'm gonna explain, what I'm gonna give you value right now for free is this. It would take, to build this, you need the process. You need the topical mesh process to be in control. But the key is, even without knowing what it's all about, even if you don't want to learn the topical mesh, I can't leave you hanging. I have to help you for free. What can I do for you? Is listen. Let's talk. Think about it. We just spoke about AMP. We just spoke about being lean, being stop removing all the unnecessary bullshit. We spoke about what does Google want, how to approach the future of search, and to answer one question. Think about it. SEO, since the beginning of SEO, focus on keywords. Early on, I told you the magic keyword is the lack of keyword. People don't have the keyword. You have to help them find the keyword. Now, this whole big mind map, this whole loads of content is designed to do one thing, to answer that one question. So your content strategy, whatever you use, here's the secret, here's the key. It's not about pounding the keyword. It's not about repeating the keyword. It's not about the keyword. It's about the topical. Everything in relation with the topic. Explore the topic. My game of the mystery word. Here we go. You understand what SEO is all about? Well, it's not about repeating the keyword. You smell SEO from miles away if you do that. Go left field, meaning enter through the window because you can't enter through the door. And what you have to do is help that stupid robot understand, guess the keyword. Like any human, I made the demonstration. I forgot what was it. The speed walking. Shit. Race walking. Okay. I didn't have the keyword, and I typed walk fast, and nobody on Google was helping me decide, is it really a fast walk that you're looking for? Is that really just you want to walk fast for to be a little bit healthy, to stay in shape, or do you want to compete? Google sucks at helping you find the keyword if you don't have it. That's going back to the introduction of this live stream is really, that's the key. That's really at 3 hours, I'm giving you the secret recipe of your content strategy. Then we're going to move on to around the page offside, but to content marketing, multimedia, and all this. But everything you have to do if you want to prove that you're relevant about something is talk about everything around. So now, the biggest challenge with the topical mesh is that you are ready to sacrifice. Is a Pareto law. Pareto law is 80-20. 20% of your catalog makes 80% of your profit. 20% of your address book represents 80% of we don't call anybody of your DMs, of your WhatsApp or whatever. Okay, Pareto law. Now, the problem with that is most of your content is not there to sell. Majority, vast 80% of your content, and I push up to 95%. Why? Because I say that if you have an e-commerce, only 5% of your products make up your revenues. Now, we can get back on our feet of the Pareto law if we say 5% at the top, la crème de la crème, okay? Those are top products. Then you have 15% that are second level of commercial interest. 15 plus 5 equals 20. Here we go. We're back on the Pareto law. 20-80. But if we go into the game of being useful, if we go into the game of helping out people, decide, compare, and so on, lift off the pain points, we need different content than just products. We need to be helpful. That's why earlier when I say, well, maybe a blog is not the smartest strategy, well, it's because, in my opinion, a guide or information or repository or newsroom, well, no, newsroom is part of a website, but it's a website. I'm not saying you can't have a blog, but a blog is something very specific. It's a diary, okay? Day by day, you document your journey. That's a blog. Otherwise, it's a website with information on it. And what you have to do is the number one issue with the topical mesh is the number one SEO strategy in France. But what I see is people have information and they try to sell. Well, the buyer persona is not ready. Customer journey, respect the customer journey. What I say is you give value, you give information, you lift pain points, you help someone. In psychology, that person wants to give back. It's a human, well, some people are greedy, but most of the people want to give back. Most of the people are ready to reward you. So now, make an offer. Okay, you give information on your page, and that person is ready to engage, but not ready to buy. So remember earlier I said you have 3 digital assets: website, video podcast, and email list. Why don't you build your email list with all the content that's helpful, with something a little smarter than subscribe to the newsletter? Yeah, I know. I'm not doing it well on SEO conspiracy, but we're working on a smarter system. I need to build a package of bunch of stuff that will help you out to, you can imagine, cluster by cluster. You have a different package of different helpful stuff. They're giving a value in exchange of email, phone number, physical address, whatever. Some way to keep in touch. And in my opinion, if you respect the customer journey, and the patience is for the impatient. So nobody is going to buy if they're not ready to buy. So why are you trying to push your products when it's not the right step of the customer journey? That doesn't mean you can't engage. That doesn't mean you can't have a conversion. But it won't be a conversion into a sell. It will be a conversion into getting a contact point. And that has value. And if you work that well, if you do work out your email list in a sequence with why not storytelling, why not giving more value, why not, okay, like a real email list. And I really want to do that for SEO Conspiracy because I remember in my early days in France when I was taking email seriously, my data was, the statistics were insane. It was totally crazy. It was like 800 subscribers, 795 opened email, and 742 click on the link. It was insane. And then it grew, and then whatever. But yeah, if you do it well, if you respect the customer journey, if you respect the sequence, and if you want to build your 3 digital assets, it works very well. Edutainment, yes, that's the word I was looking for. Emilien, this mind map, the famous CBD mind map, and that's the miniature version of the mind map. I mean, the problem is I can't show all the... I have a gazillion mind maps. I have thousands of mind maps. But when I share something in public, I can't know what I'm saying. I can't share everything and anything. But yeah, I got kilos and kilos of mind maps. I can't count. I should try to count at least what I have on my computer in Google Drive. But yeah, thousands of mind maps. But the mind map, if you build your content strategy right with a mind map, it's 80% of the job done. Then, what is the secret? The secret is simple. This needs to become your website. Period. That's it. Okay? If this becomes... The closer you go from this to what becomes really reality through the internal linking of your website, even if you don't achieve to be 100% internal linking on the website looks like the mind map, the closer you get, the closer you win, or the closer you are to victory. It's really as simple to say and as difficult to execute as this. Because, yeah, fucking CMS suck, and WordPress is the first it's horrible. And e-commerce CMS suck. It's horrible. To achieve this with WordPress, to achieve this with e-commerce is a daunting task. But again, it doesn't matter if you get to 100%, between 30 and 60% of coming close to your internal linking looks like your content map, and you're good. Really, from my experience. You no need to go one. Okay, the only way you need to go 100% or close when your content is weak. What I call weak is everybody in front of you is the same or similar. Women's shoes, they're all the same. Who cares who is first or 100? In those cases, with massive websites, millions of pages, you do extreme siloing, it's going to make the difference with the others. But for everybody else, anybody who brings value to the game and tries to approach the content strategy differently, yeah, no need to go as extreme as following the content strategy on the mind map. But maybe I can show you a different. Let me see. You want to see a different mind map? Let's see what I have over here. No, there's the name of the company here. I can show you that. Well, you get it. I mean, it's not. Oh, here you go. Oh, fun. Fun. Look it. What is SEO all about? What is SEO all about? What is the topical mesh all about? So this is the first step. How to give Google what it wants. Fundamentals, content creation, technical SEO, analytics, advanced topical mesh strategies, and there is no right or wrong. This is part of the course on the topical mesh, and it's to make an example and make a point about the fact that it doesn't matter if you can start with the 5W: who, where, when, what, why. Who, where, when, what, why. But then does it matter that analytics and monitoring, should it be really linked to the core, to the central node, or should it be on the technical SEO? It's not really important. Again, we're talking to a robot, but the two that understand what he reads. The two most important things are when you build the content map is who is in relation to what and why. So yeah, maybe analytics and monitoring should fall under technical SEO. But is it really? Is it technical or is it more data? So from a human perspective, you have one way to see it. From a human perspective, you have unlimited ways to approach the same situation. But from a robot perspective, it doesn't matter. It's just a matter of who is in relation to what, 2 by 2. So content creation next to content refresh, or writing high quality, or keyword research, okay? And keyword research is next to writing high quality content. Writing high quality content is next to structuring your content, enhancing content, okay? By the way, this is all ChatGPT that did this. This is the topical mesh done by ChatGPT. But anyway, so cool actually. ChatGPT cannot do a mind map. I'll show you in a minute. Hold on. What we so 2 by 2, okay? This needs to be in relation to that. This needs to be in relation to that. 2 by 2. And then, so you have the proximity, semantic proximity, and then you have the shift, the direction. Fundamentals of topical mesh, importance of topical mesh, enhancing user engagement. Are you going in the right direction or are you going sideways? Okay, so proximity and shift, the sequence, the direction, the 2 by 2, and then the direction. Once you do that, you're fine. Now, if you, the French are wonderful because we got so many different tools, but we also have okay. We also have this, wonderful. So I don't want to go into so many tools, but this is a custom GPT done by the best AI dudes with SEO mindset in France. And all I need is to enter a topic, and it's going to build the keyword, the clusters. Isn't that wonderful? So now you have to change. Come on. So fucking slow, ChatGPT. I can't take it anymore. It's so slow. Hurry up. Okay, if you try here, you guys see how my mega prompts are very big. When my prompts are more than 6 words, it's a mega prompt for me. So last time I tried here, it didn't work. Come on. Broke it already? Okay, let me try to go on to something else. Yeah, here you go. See, we can have a visualization of it's not yet a mind map we can use, but I think we'll get there. But it's pretty cool to have already. But this is the first level. So what you have to do is say for example, expand cluster 5, two, okay? And here it's gonna dig a little bit deeper. Otherwise, this is not a topical mesh. So you need to, again, one word: expand, more, develop. That's it. And it's giving me more. And now I can go, okay, expand, develop this part, go deeper here, here, here. And then you can build this whole content map. Very easy. Let me try to hack this. Let me try to hack. Hold on. I'll just for educational purposes. Let me try to see. Not all GPT are hackable. See, but earlier I was on a, I'll show you. Earlier I was on a gamification. Hold on. I'll show you because it's pretty funny. I was able to do this one. See? And it's telling me exactly how the GPT is about the instructions. Oh, pretty cool, huh? I like it. Anyways, you have the content. Now, you need to go to work and build a website, build all this content. And what is the problem with all that? What did I leave out? Because I left out a couple of things. If we take the Bible of SEO and we look at all the stuff that I didn't talk about, keyword research. Like I said, I don't want to do SEO 101. I'm telling you, the magic keyword is the lack of keyword. Think about it. A game of the mystery word. Well, maybe I need to demonstrate the game of the mystery word because I need to do my job. Let's try to find a new word. No, Jaguar. It's fun. Jaguar is fun. So the mystery word, Panthera onca, is a large cat species and the only living member of the genus Panthera that is native to the Americas, with a body length, it's the biggest cat. It is distinctively marked code features pale yellow to tan colored fur covered by spots that transition to rosettes on the sides, although a melanistic black coat appears on some individual. The mystery word's powerful bite allowed. Okay, you get it? Easy. If you remove the keyword, there's only 2 instances of the keyword here in this first paragraph. That's all you have to do. This is 80% of SEO is the mystery word. The rest is only 20%. You have to play the mystery word on the page. This is playing the mystery word. Oh, sorry. Shit. Fuck. I was showing you this. Only 2 instances of the keyword. And here, Wikipedia plays very well the game of the mystery word. You play that on the page, at the beginning of the page, and your SEO is done. All that bullshit about keyword in alt tag, keyword in H1, H3, whatever, yeah, you don't need me to learn that crap. But if you know how to play the mystery word, the game of the mystery word, you win at the beginning of your content. All the rest is, again, 20%. 80%, that's it. This is it. What around the page, you play the game of the mystery word. All this is also playing the game of the mystery word around the page, inside the website. And who is in relation to what? You structure it well. Period. That's it. SEO is, let's make SEO simple again. Make SEO simple again. I'm sick and tired of this complication of this teaching people one thing and they read the opposite. So yeah, keyword. When I started, all we cared about was keyword in title tag and backlinks and anchor text. I said it multiple times. Look, it's not only about links, it's only about anchor text. Like really. This is the 3rd time I'm showing this, but it's so important. Is it the 2nd time maybe? Everything is there. This is the drawing done by Larry Page and Sergey Brin to explain how does Google work. And I can't believe that people explain how does a search engine work. Well, there's only one thing to explain. Look, you have the page on top left. Then it gets scrolled. Then it gets stored. Then it gets embedded to go into the repository. Then it goes to the indexing phase. And anchors on top. Anchors, okay? Anchor text. It's so important that it's the first bucket before URL resolver, links, PageRank. Anchor text is Google. If you didn't understand that anchor text is Google, anchor text is the ultimate ranking factor. That's it. Period. Because yes, it's about links, but it's about anchor text on the links. And the problem is if you have the same words in title tag, URL, H1, anchor text, internal links, plus anchor text backlinks, Google does not understand what it reads, but it's not so stupid that it can't figure out that you think of SEO from miles away. Like really, let's make SEO simple again. It's only about anchor text, period. Once you know how to manipulate anchor text, the rest is really, really easy. If you understand the power of anchor text, it's 80% of SEO. Maybe I missed something, but why is there a connection between sister pages that are not in the same silo? Because clusters are more important than silo, cher Guillaume. Yes, that's the biggest misunderstanding about the topical mesh. It's not about silos, it's about clusters. We build clusters on top of silos. Yes, Monsieur Emilien, as long as there's connection. Proximité sémantique, glissement sémantique, semantic proximity, semantic shift are more important than silos. It's the biggest misunderstanding about my strategy. Why? Because we started off simple. Back then in 2012, the issue was mega menus, blog structure. So it was 2012 when I explained this whole siloing thing. Over a decade later, I evolved. Back then, I wasn't telling the first phase is about exploring the mindset of the buyer persona. Back then, I wasn't building the topical mesh in 3 steps. First, the mindset of the buyer persona. Second, building a sound architecture. Yes, silos is very interesting to organize content. And third, clusters. It's about clusters. It's not about silos. So you could even shortcut the silos. If you build smart clusters, maybe you don't need silos. Yes, that is truth. But Guillaume, I don't think we work together. So that's the problem. Is everything that is said about my strategy for over a decade in France is not coming from my mouth. That's the problem. That's the problem. But yeah, the truth is the 3 steps. Mindset of the buyer persona, silos, clusters. And then you win. Fun. Love it. Because today, it's really not about should you apply my strategy of the topical mesh or not. It's really more about how well will you be able to apply it. I really think that there's. What I'm saying is, silos are not the end of the journey. It's really only a good way to organize information. And again, what I said in 2012 was to simplify, was to get away from the bad structure of e-commerce mega menus, was about staying away from the bad structure of a blog, because it's horrible, the structure of a blog. And in France, it stayed stuck in 2012. Since 2012, I evolved. And what was once said in 2012, well, I'm saying different today. I'm not saying you shouldn't build silos, but I'm saying what's more important than silos are clusters. And you can build all the silos you want and respect my very delicate way to link the pages together, the daughters, the sisters, the daughter, the grandchild, all that stuff. What you want to build, I just showed you that anchor text, therefore links, are the most important. SEO is only about links. And what's interesting, I'm not saying you can't win with silos. What I'm saying is it's a waste, because you can build more links if you build clusters on top of silos. You feel me? Meaning, with all those links, the smart links between silos, you build more links, more anchor text, more power. Let's make SEO simple again. So yeah, the horrible truth behind the topical mesh is that in France, I created a monster. And in English, I'm trying to start over fresh with the right strategy, because 2012 was a long time ago. And I'm truly sorry that I created a monster and that... But France is doing well as far as SEO, because look at all the tools we have. Look at all the knowledge we have. You see, my problem in English is that I assume that people understand what I say. But in fact, what I realize is that there's a journey. I mean, topical clustering, whatever, siloing. Look where we come from. Okay, this is where we come from. This was the beginning. SEO siloing. There you go. It's a mess. You put the candy, green with the green, the red with the red, and they're all inside the same bucket, and they all live happily ever after. Ooh, you got a little problem here, sir. Anyways, then what enter was back then. I'm going back to 2012. Okay, we only had that siloing. And then it was, I remember it was on HubSpot. I think it was before 2019. It was before updated, publish. Yeah, it was not this. But I remember the first non-French content about my approach was on HubSpot. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Then they all went into... The problem with topical clustering is that they don't do a smart linking. So Guillaume, you have the key, because if you go straight into clusters, you're not gonna link the way you do with the cocon semantic, with the topical mesh. So you need all my three steps. And if you don't do the first one, if you don't go in the mindset of the of the if you don't go into the mindset of the buyer persona, okay, if you too far stretched to understand what you sell behind the product and the or the service, if you are building a content map around the keyword, it still works. Why I push you to understand what you sell behind the product or the service is really from a marketing standpoint, because it's the most powerful way to approach marketing of a product or a service, if you understand what you sell behind it. Now, it does work also if you start from the keyword and you build the mind map around it. But you have the key, because you're French and you have this knowledge that has been passed on about building silos. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm saying it's way more powerful to build clusters, because you build more links. And SEO is all about links. That's it. Full course, SEO full course from A to Z, title tag and links. Let's make SEO simple again. Now we can go higher level. We could go advanced SEO by being smart about how to build links. Moreover, at some point, you need volume. Even if we are smart, even if we build smart links, well, it's for sure more smart links is better. And it really comes down to anchor text and links. I can't make it simpler than that. What's the difference between cluster and silos? Well, silos is how you organize the content on how you organize content. You can organize the blog is gonna be organized. You have maybe a dozen different ways to organize content. You can organize on the blog by date. So no silos. It's just you have tags, you have the dates, you have authors, you have categories. Okay, that's a blog. Then you have a directory. A directory is like a family tree. And you organize silos. Then you can organize by price, by bestseller. You can organize, I think there's like about a dozen ways to organize content. Now, how you structure content. Do you want to throw everything on the server and you just link content with related? Okay, very bad idea was those plugins that you identify keywords, and every time the keyword appeared on the page, it will build a link. So you just have clusters, okay? Don't do that. That's a very bad idea. You have to do it page by page, not keyword by keyword. It's very, very bad idea. But you can build clusters around keywords by just having a plugin that links all the pages that are in relation to the keyword. Silos is just having, you have women shoes, the side, one shoe. Okay, let me show you. It's not a client, but they used my strategy. So they use siloing. Again, with this type of website, siloing works. No need to go clustering. You can build silos. So look it for the where are the categories now? Where did they put? Wow. They totally removed the big menu. Okay. It sucked so much that they totally removed it. Oh, here you go. Okay. And they just put it at the bottom. Here you have everything. But once you enter a silo, you don't have everything. Okay? So before it was hidden. It was not. There was one version for the users and one for the Google bot. Now it's not. It's on the open. Okay, front page, everything. You enter a silo, and no more. You can go back up. If you want to be really extreme, you don't even allow to go back up to 2 levels down. If you want to be really extreme, you enter a silo and you have to go back to the home page. You can't, from a specific silo, you can go to 2 levels deep. But that's siloing. And clustering is just, it doesn't matter where is the content. You link it together wherever it is on the site. You get it? Understand the, yes, okay. To make sure I get it, understanding the user journey and building cluster around it is the key to rank. 2 different things. Yeah, you need to understand the mindset of your user and all those pain points, all those different questions. My good old information tunnel. Do I have it in English here? I don't have it in English, of course. Let me try to find it. But the customer journey is the key to understand what you have to do. What you have to do is really to be at the right place at the right time. So what's happening here is look at the percentages. 60 plus 30, that's 80, 90%, 95, doesn't matter. But all the time is spent on something else than buy. And the good news is everybody sucks at helping research, evaluate, compare. Everybody sucks. Well, people spend most of the time, they all suck. Why do they suck? Because they don't believe in it. They help, but they do it because somebody told them, and they don't respect the steps. They don't respect the customer journey, and they don't give the right conversion opportunities at the right step. When you are anywhere but the green, you can't sell. Or you can, the only thing you can get is a contact point, email, phone, physical address. if you give enough value. Now, so that's the first level. Now, what I'm saying is to prove that you are relevant is not about pounding the keyword, but exploring the keyword, everything around the keyword. And it's the same on the page, it's the same around the page. And now, to conclude, to finish off this live, we're going to go around the page, around of the website. Let's make SEO simple again. Respect the customer journey and explore the topic. It's not because you're going to repeat 200 times your keyword that you're going to prove a stupid robot that doesn't understand what he reads that you're relevant about the keyword. It's about everything around the topic. Explore the topic or mesh, topic code. Cocon sémantique. Sémantique doesn't mean shit. The right word is topical. Topic, sujet, topical, tout ce qui concerne le sujet. Everything around the topic. And why do I say mesh? Because it's not topical siloing. It's a mesh. A mesh is a fillet. So, and it's not clustering because there is siloing also in the topical mesh. So, yeah, it's not the rebranding of something that already exists. It's if I was promoting topical clustering, I would be promoting my own version of topical clustering. No, topical mesh is really a different beast. And I don't know any strategy out there that works in 3 steps. First, explore the buyer persona mindset by understanding what you sell behind the product or service. 2, organize your content in the best system possible, which is silos. And 3, break the silos to build clusters. It shouldn't be complicated. And Guillaume, the thing is, just remember, forget about the SEO tools. Forget about all the wonderful tools we have in France. Just think that your brain, you must have elegance and simplicity, meaning when you approach the question about why am I relevant around this topic, because I explore the topic, because I talk about all the stuff around the topic, just use common sense to remember that as an SEO, you can't, that's the hacker in me that talks, but I won't let a machine, I won't let a robot beat me. Google is dumb. It doesn't understand what it reads. So you, as a human, without any tools, just with your brain and understanding who is in relation to what, and understanding that it's not by repeating the same thing over and over, and especially on the page, chill out, stop over-optimizing. Everybody is on SEO overdrive, smelling from miles away. So let's not even talk about Google penalties or core updates. Just chill on the content, because what the real lever, the weapon is links. It's not the content. Let's stop the insanity with those big block of contents that this crap content. No, just be on point and be soft. The keyword just in the right place. Title tag, couple of times in the first 300 words. Maybe H2 with H1, play the game of the mystery word, target something else, and you're good. Then around the page, you build all this content that is smartly linked and is going to reinforce, play the mystery word with all the pages around the one that targets that dear keyword, and you're good. The details are important, but let's 4 hours. We need to move on because I want to talk a little bit about what's happening around the page of the site, and then a couple of minutes about the Google penalties, core update, all that crap, and then I want to do one little audit on the fly, freestyling. Okay, so around, like I said before, this whole like site-wide ranking signals and classifiers is gonna mess around SEO. It's don't think of SEO on a site level. Really think of your SEO strategy on a page level, on a topic level. So you have this cluster, you have this bunch of pages that make a cocoon, okay, that reinforce. Why do I call it cocoon semantic? Semantic cocoon, because I don't like the word semantic, but I didn't have the word topical in French. But cocoon, because there's something precious alive, and around you build a very strong cocoon. But that's the way you have to think about it, is really that precious thing inside the cocoon. That's what you want to put in the search engine's mouth, to swallow, to eat up and say, yummy, delicious. Everything around is just made to protect it, made to reinforce it, make it relevant. But yes, it's hard. It's not complicated. It's hard because you have to make tons of content that is something else than just the content you target. The content, the page that wants to sell something, or you have around it, you have to build all this cluster of content that answers that one single question: why am I relevant? I'm relevant not because I repeat the same thing over and over. I'm relevant because I explore the topic around that thing. Now, guess what? It's going to be very quick, because off page, off site, around the page, outside the website, exact same thing. Exact same thing. There is not a single difference between what's happening on the website and what's happening around the website. None. So look it. It's the same. It's the same data here than on Majestic. It's just SEO Observer is just much easier to visualize what I want to show you. Of course, it's bugging out. So let's look at something else. Oh, come on. Oops, schedule. See. A lot of bugs. Okay, let's look on Majestic. Doesn't matter. Same thing. Same data. This is the topical trust flow. So this website has a smell shopping closing. That smell is not about the content. It's about the smell of the backlinks. And what's happening is those backlinks might have a smell. It doesn't matter the content. It's a smell that is passed on. Look, Jersey fan stores, I mean, it has a smell of pets. It doesn't look like pets. It's a directory. So why does it smell like pets? Because it has at the end of the queue, there's a pets smelling website. So yeah, context, environment around the link. Again, and context, links, and everything around matters. But that's the highest level I can go with you guys. The fact that the topical page rank, if you believe in the topical page rank, is not about the content on the page. It's about the smell that goes from link to link. And at the end of the day, what happens is we have website that smell like forest and is ranking number 2. That smell like directory, number 3. Shopping, sport, that smells like travel. The shoe page from Wikipedia smells like travel. And what's happening is Google wants order. It doesn't make any sense that a website that smells like outdoors ranks number 1 on one of the most competitive keywords in the world. Investopedia is a massive website, sure. But the smell of that page, maybe the homepage smells like well, actually, let's check it. Okay. The homepage of Investopedia smells like business investing. Amazing, cool. Except the page payday loans, because they bought links, blah, 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 and it smells like outdoors. All I know is this one smells like accounting. When there's a 0, it means there's a bug. This one smells like music. This one smells like internet. All I know is, in my opinion, it makes more sense that on payday loans, the right smell is business financial services. Now, why is it a mess? Well, because Google can just do so much, and you can even send the totally wrong smell. Look. Oh, this is new. politics. But all those guys smell like programming languages. Because, okay, this is Reddit, but it's kind of new. Before, and it's good news that Reddit is on top. But all those guys, there's about 30 of them who do this business. They all come from programming languages. And it's pretty much the same here. Too many zeros here. But it smells like, it doesn't smell. So now, if we go a little deeper, still all over the place. Still all over the place. And you're telling me why? It doesn't work. Yeah, because it's fucking broken. What happened is Google was able to classify everything very well. And then it started to go all over the place. So what I'm saying is, first, you can tell Google, you can train Google to the right smell, but then you also have to know that Google wants order. It doesn't like that it's messy and all over the place. Again, what does Google want? Future. And sure, if you go onto the buy followers for social media, well, maybe you got to respect the smell programming languages. Why is it not social media? Again, Google is stupid, doesn't understand what it reads. So it's putting value in websites that are programming languages because, again, I know all of them. I mean, not all of them, but there's about 30 of them who do this business, and they're all developers. So I was playing a funny game back in the days when I had enough power with my clients on vape, electronic cigarette, and in the USA it's recreation tobacco, like shisha, and in France it's addiction tobacco. And I was playing with Google, telling it that in France it's not addiction tobacco, it's recreation tobacco. And it listened for a while. Then I gave up. I had some other stuff to do. It was a very interesting experiment that if you have enough leverage, you can totally tell Google to go one smell or the other. But around the page of the website, it's pretty much the same deal. You have to, when I started SEO, I remember, and here I went like advanced SEO on you right away, telling you about the topical PageRank that carries on from link to link regardless of the content. But even if we go old school SEO, I remember the first advice I learned was like, okay, get links from pages that are same than your or similar. Okay? Similar topic. Same topic or similar topic. So now I make it a little more advanced by saying, hold on. There is this problem of the topical PageRank. But even if you don't believe in the topical PageRank, even if we forget about this footprint, this smell, this perfume that carries on from link to link, yeah, that smell originates from somewhere, but then it carries on from link to link. Even if you forget about that, I think it's pretty clear that why I say you can forget about that. Because when the query is broken, it's broken. It's up to you to fix it. And I'm saying that I know what does Google want, but I can't tell you when is your query going to be aligned with the right smell or not. This needs to be worked out like query by query. Some SERPs are cleaned up, all aligned. I don't have an example in English, but in French, I do. Look it. Those three at the bottom, one of them, I forgot which one, was number one. It's going to go. Look. All. Financial services. They're all aligned. And those three are going to go. I think it was this one, which was number one. It can't stick because it doesn't have the right smell. And you can come back a couple of weeks and it might move around, but this is aligned. This is what does Google want. So again, sorry, I don't have any. I'll figure out an example in English. I'll look around. But to me, it's pretty obvious that this is what does Google want. Everybody align on financial services. Home and garden, access providers, government, get out of here. Monsieur Frédéric, can you tell us more about the image hot linking strategy? Dude, this is like a detail. It's like a backlink, hot link. You build hot links to your image and it's like a backlink. Same with, it needs to be clicked. You need hot link, clicked hot link. Same with embed for videos. Clicked embed of videos all are backlinks. Now let's go on to search is everywhere. I need a couple of minutes here to. Are you okay, Frederic? Hot links, easy. Clicked hot links, clicked embeds. I like backlinks. Search is everywhere. Again, my sentence. You need to be at the right place, at the right time, with the right message, in front of the right person. And this always, forever. What blows my mind is I've been shouting, I've been pounding for 10 years that, guys, you need to do more than text on HTML pages. And for the past 10 years, always the same answer. Yeah, but it still works. Meaning it still works to do Google text on HTML pages and top 10, top 20 on Google version 1996. Still does the job. Today, can we please move on? Can we please move on to something a little bit more Modern? Meaning TikTok is the number one search engine for the younger generation. I don't know about you guys. If you have a teenager, and I'm telling you, my daughter here, I'm telling her a piece of information, and I always get the answer, Daddy, I have TikTok. I know. This kind of query, TikTok is much better. What are the trending shoes for back to school 2024? TikTok is better than Google at answering this type of queries. Again, the magic keyword. I don't have the keyword. I'm looking for something. Let's check it out. Let's compare.
And cool sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're from. Check out Koyo for sustainably and beautifully made sneakers that go with everything. And you can't go wrong with the popular eco brand Veja. Read the caption and file for more pro style tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your rotation. Something for every day, something skinny, something dressy, something chunky, and something special.
Are you looking for sneakers that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you need to know. Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also affordable. Check out Kariuma if you want conscious and crazy comfy sneakers. Check out Nisolo for sustainable and cool sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're from. Check out Koyo for sustainably and beautifully made sneakers that go with everything. And you can't go wrong with the popular eco brand Veja. Read the caption and file for more pro style tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your rotation. Something for every day, something skinny, something dressy,
what do you
something
prefer?
chunky, and something special.
Are you looking for sneakers that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you need to know. Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also affordable. Check out Kariuma if you want conscious and crazy comfy sneakers. Check out Nisolo for sustainable and cool sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're from. Check out Koyo for sustainably and beautifully made sneakers that go with everything. And you can't go wrong with the popular eco brand Veja. Read the caption, file for more pro style tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your rotation.
Are you still wearing
something for every day,
shoes?
something skinny,
Find out which
something
styles
dressy,
are making a
something
comeback
chunky.
this fall.
No, it doesn't
Something
matter.
special.
Like the
Are you
first one,
looking
the
for
second
sneakers
one,
that are not
all I'm
Adidas
saying
Sambas?
is
Well, here are
these
5
are
brands you
human.
need to know. Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also
This is
affordable.
not
Check out
human.
Kariuma if you want conscious and crazy comfy
is
sneakers. Check out
tasteless.
Nisolo for
This
sustainable and
is
cool
just-
sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're from.
Yeah,
Check out
it
Koyo
worked
for
in
sustainably
2010.
and beautifully made sneakers that go with
Today-
everything. And you can't go wrong with the popular eco brand Veja. Read the caption and file for more pro style tips.
The most
only
wanted
need 5 shoes
winter
in your
shoes,
rotation.
all the way from
Something for every day,
sneakers to
something skinny,
cozy look for
and
less,
something
from
dressy.
higher
Videos,
expensive
yeah,
brands, all the
chunky,
way
three
to a
different
something
dressier,
special.
So
Are
it's
you
fancy
just
looking
like
for
the
sneakers that are
connection
not
is-
Adidas
is
Sambas?
right
Here
away.
are 5 brands you need to
It's
know. Check out
the-
Fiwi for
found
minimalist
all
shoes that are
the
flexible and
connection
also
in
affordable.
fall
Check out
2024.
Kariuma if you want
either-
conscious and crazy
either
comfy
you like-
sneakers. Check out Nisolo for
you like
sustainable
the-
and cool
the-
sneakers that
Whoever
people are
like
going to ask
me,
you where
well,
they're
if
from.
you
Check
are,
out
you
Koyo
have
for
landed in
sustainably
the
and
right
beautifully
spot
made
because I'm
sneakers
going to
that
be
go with
sharing
everything. And you
11
can't go wrong
of
with
the
the popular
hottest
eco
shoe
brand
trends
Veja. Read the caption
this
and file
fall
for
and
more
winter.
pro
Make
style
sure
Look
you
at the
listen
forehead.
to
You
the
only
end
need 5
because
shoes in your
There's so
I'm
much
going to be
Botox.
sharing the
Something for
one
every
shoe
day,
trend I would
something
not
skinny,
be
moving
caught
the
dead.
forehead.
something dressy, something chunky,
You
Are
like
you
her
still
better
wearing
special?
because
Are you looking for sneakers that are not
empathy.
Adidas
Or you-
Sambas?
or
Well,
you
here are
like
5
her.
brands
The
you
most
need to know.
wanted
Check out
fall
Fiwi
winter
for
shoes,
minimalist shoes
there's
that are
a
flexible
flavor.
and also affordable.
There's
Check out
humanity.
Kariuma if you want conscious and crazy
Well, I
comfy
don't
sneakers.
care
Check out
if
Nisolo for
you
sustainable
are
and cool
Vogue
sneakers that
or
people are going to ask you
this
where they're from.
website.
Check out Koyo for sustainably
It
and
could be-
beautifully made
this
sneakers that go
content
with
could be
everything.
on
And you can't go
any
wrong with the
website.
popular eco brand Veja. Read the caption and file for more pro style tips.
to get you
You only
prepared
need
for the
5
best
shoes
of
in your
this
rotation.
season's
Something for every day,
fashion,
something skinny,
we've been
something
giving
dressy,
you the download on
something
everything
chunky,
from the
and
hottest
something
design.
special.
Well,
Are you
it's
looking for
actually
sneakers
a
that
little-
are not Adidas
it's not
Sambas?
as-
Well, here are 5 brands you need to know. Check out
it's
Fiwi
not
for
as
minimalist
bad
shoes that are
as,
flexible and also
as, we
affordable.
could
Check out
find it
Kariuma if
to-
you want conscious and crazy comfy sneakers. Check out Nisolo
The
for
element
sustainable
of
and cool
surprise
sneakers that
mark
people are
the
going to ask you where
fall-winter
they're from.
collection
Check out
and the
Koyo for
fall
sustainably and beautifully made
2024
sneakers that go with
shoe
everything. And
trend
you
that
can't
we
go
have
wrong
begun
with
to
the
go
popular
to
eco
stores,
brand Veja.
present.
Read the caption and file for more pro style
Whereas
tips.
with option
You only
for,
need
oh
5
my
shoes
God,
in your
all those
rotation.
words, can
Something
you
for
make
every
it
day,
simple, Vogue,
something skinny,
please? You
something
just-
dressy,
wow.
something chunky, and something special.
Are you looking for sneakers that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you need to know. Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also affordable.
With a significant increase in fashion-forward sneaker option and the rise of their loyal
sneakers
fans.
that people are going to ask you where they're from. Check out Koyo for
Who the
sustainably
fuck
and beautifully
cares
made
about
sneakers
this
that go with
crap?
everything. And you can't go wrong with the popular eco brand
Okay,
Veja. Read the
instant.
caption and file for more pro style tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your rotation. Something for every day,
The most wanted
something skinny,
fall winter
Instantly.
shoes
Something
all the way
dressy.
It
from
resonates or not?
sneakers
With me.
to
And something
cozy look
special.
for
Are you
less
looking
from
for
high
sneakers that are
Different
not
bars,
Adidas
different
Sambas?
to
Well, here are 5
dressier
brands you
Right
need to know.
away,
Check
you
out
open
Fiwi
it.
for
We have it
minimalist
all
shoes
in
that are
this video,
flexible and
so
also
I
Yeah, I think
affordable.
the
Check out
technique
Karyuma if you want
connected
conscious
with
and
the
crazy
effective.
comfy
With
sneakers. Check
images,
out
with
Solo for
videos,
sustainable
right
and
away.
cool
With
sneakers that
text,
people are going
I
to
have
ask
to
you where
figure
they're
out.
from. Check out
Okay,
Koyo for
what they're
sustainably and
talking
beautifully
about.
made
Do I
sneakers that
like-
go with
what-
everything. And you
do I
can't go
like this
wrong with
style?
the popular eco
The
brand
cognitive
Veja. Read the
effect,
caption,
the-
file for more pro style tips.
Meaning, do I
You
like
only
it
need
or
5
not like
shoes
it?
in your rotation.
Is it gonna
Something
come
for every
later?
day,
Well,
something
with
skinny,
video, it's right away.
something dressy, something chunky,
So again,
and
I'm
something
not saying
special.
we
Are you
shouldn't
looking
do
for
text.
sneakers that are not Adidas
but
Sambas? Well, here are 5
we need
brands
to
you need to know.
elevate
Check out
text
Fiwi for
to
minimalist shoes that
another
are
level.
flexible and also affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want conscious and crazy
my
comfy
opinion,
sneakers. Check out Nisolo for sustainable
it
and
needs
cool
to
sneakers
be,
that people are going to ask you
this
where
is
they're from.
Vogue.
Check out Koyo for
They want
sustainably
to-
and beautifully made sneakers that go with everything. And you
Words,
can't go wrong with the popular
like a
eco
word.
brand Veja. Read the caption, file for more pro style tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your rotation.
In the
Something for
topic of
every
my
day,
course, I
something
talk about
skinny,
copywriting
something
and
dressy,
storytelling.
something chunky, and something special.
Because
Are you looking for sneakers that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5
If
brands you need to
you
know. Check out
enter
Fiwi for
into
minimalist
a
shoes that are
quest
flexible and also
to
affordable.
find
Check
the
out
trending
Karyuma if you want
shoes
conscious and crazy comfy sneakers. Check
for
out Nisolo for
2024.
sustainable and cool
Fall
sneakers
of
that people are
20
going to ask you where they're from.
2024.
Check out Koyo for sustainably and beautifully made sneakers that
2024,
go with everything. And you can't go
that's
wrong
a
with the
quest.
popular eco brand
There's a
Veja. Read the
story
caption,
there
file
to
for more
tell.
pro style tips.
you want to,
You only need 5 shoes in
you
your
want
rotation.
to,
Something for every day,
you go into a
something
journey.
skinny,
We've been formatted
something dressy,
with
something
stories.
chunky, and
So
something
if you
special.
apply
Are you looking for sneakers that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5
storytelling
brands you need to
and
know.
on
Check
top
out
of it,
Fiwi
you
for
do a little
minimalist
bit
shoes
of
that are flexible and also
copywriting.
affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want
You
conscious
win.
and crazy comfy sneakers. Check out Nisolo for sustainable and
See,
cool sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're
all
from.
this
Check out
crap.
Koyo for sustainably and beautifully made sneakers that go with everything. And you can't go wrong with the popular
See,
eco
all
brand
just like
Veja. Read the caption, file for more
you're
pro
waiting
style
to
tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your rotation.
all this
Something
ad.
for every day, something
This
skinny,
website
something dressy, something
is
chunky, and
waiting
something special.
Are you looking
to
for
get
sneakers
hit.
that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you need to know. Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want conscious and crazy comfy sneakers. Check out Nisolo for sustainable and cool sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're from. Check out Koyo for sustainably and beautifully made sneakers that go with everything. And you
I don't know
can't go
about
wrong
you,
with
but
the
just
popular
reading
eco brand
this-
Veja. Read the caption, file for more pro style tips.
I can
You
feel
only need 5 shoes in your
for
rotation.
the person who
something for
wrote
every
this.
day,
This is
something
not AI.
skinny,
This
something
is
dressy,
human.
something chunky,
But I
and
can
something
feel
special.
that
Are you looking
it's a
for
very
sneakers that are
experienced
not
writer
Adidas Sambas?
who's
Well, here are
been
5
writing
brands
the
you need to
same
know. Check
shit
out Fiwi
over
for
and over
minimalist shoes that are
for
flexible
years.
and also affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want conscious and crazy comfy
So it's
sneakers.
not
Check
bad.
out Nisolo
It's
for
pretty good,
sustainable
actually.
and cool sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're from. Check out Koyo for sustainably and beautifully
so
made
let
sneakers that go with
me-
everything. And you can't go wrong
let
with the
me
popular
rewind. There's
eco
just-
brand
there's
Veja. Read
just
the
way
caption,
too
file
many
for more
ads.
pro style tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your rotation. Something for every day, something skinny, something dressy, something chunky,
Why am I
and something
talking?
special.
I've been
Are you looking
saying
for sneakers that are
finances
not
have
Adidas
problems,
Sambas? Well, here are 5
get
brands you need to
inspired.
know. Check out
This is
Fiwi
so
for
funny.
minimalist shoes that are flexible and also
What,
affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want conscious and
Google,
crazy
are
comfy
you
sneakers.
listening
Check out
to what I
Nisolo
say?
for sustainable and cool sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're from.
Are
Check out
you
Koyo for
listening, Google?
sustainably
Do
and
you hear
beautifully
me?
made sneakers that go with everything. And you can't go wrong with the popular eco brand Veja. Read the caption, file
yeah.
for more pro style tips.
Oh, do
You
have
only
a
need
number?
5 shoes in your rotation. Something for every day, something skinny, something dressy,
You know there.
something chunky, and something special.
Are you looking for sneakers that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you need to know. Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want conscious
Okay,
and crazy
so-
comfy sneakers. Check out Nisolo for sustainable and cool
do
sneakers
I
that
want
people
to
are going to
carry?
ask you
Is
where
that-
they're from. Check out Koyo for sustainably and beautifully made sneakers that go with
Let's
everything.
go
And you can't
specific.
go wrong with the popular
The
eco
women's
brand
shoes
Veja. Read the caption, file for more
It's
pro
not
style tips.
specific enough.
You only need
Shred
5 shoes in your
boots.
rotation.
I wanna
Something
be
for every day,
relevant around
something skinny, something
sweat,
dressy, something chunky,
suede boots.
and something special.
Are you looking for sneakers that are not
saying
Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you need to know.
You
Check out
you
Fiwi
want
for
to
minimalist
destroy
shoes
them?
that are flexible and also
Well,
affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want conscious
okay,
and
this is
crazy
all
comfy
sponsored.
sneakers. Check out
Then
Nisolo
you
for
got the
sustainable and
products.
cool sneakers that
And
people are
then
going to ask you
you
where they're
gotta
from.
go
Check
in
out
front of
Koyo for sustainably and
Nordstrom,
beautifully made
Dolce
sneakers that go with
Vita,
everything. And you
Zara,
can't go wrong with the
bunch of
popular
guys.
eco brand Veja. Read the caption and file
What
for more
I'm
pro style
saying,
tips.
very simply,
You only
is
need
that
5 shoes in your rotation. Something for every day, something skinny, something dressy, something chunky, and something special.
coming through
Are you
the door,
looking
I
for
just wanna
sneakers
say
that are not
yes,
Adidas
yes,
Sambas?
they do
Well, here are
SEO.
5 brands you
They
need to
don't
know.
do
Check
any
out Fiwi
SEO.
for
They are
minimalist
first.
shoes that are flexible and also affordable. Check out
I
Karyuma
bet
if you
these
want conscious
ones
and
do
crazy
SEO.
comfy sneakers.
They
Check out
look like
Nisolo
they
for
do SEO.
sustainable and cool sneakers that people are going to ask you where they're from. Check out Koyo for sustainably and beautifully
Don't
made
make me
sneakers
lie.
that go with everything. And you can't go wrong with the popular
the text?
eco brand Veja. Read the caption and file for more pro style tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your rotation. Something for every
Don't
day,
do SEO?
something skinny, something dressy,
Okay,
something
you do it with
chunky,
the reviews.
and something special.
Are you looking for sneakers that are not Adidas
okay.
Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you
Well,
need to know.
see,
Check out
what I've
Fiwi
been
for minimalist
saying
shoes
might
that are
be
flexible
starting.
and also affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want conscious
It's
and
not
crazy
yet,
comfy sneakers. Check out Nisolo for sustainable
all
and cool
those
sneakers
shit
that people are going to
clothes.
ask you where they're
It's
from.
not
Check out
yet
Koyo for
on
sustainably
the
and
women's
beautifully
shoes.
made
The
sneakers
first
that go
one
with everything. And you
smells
can't
like
go wrong with
SEO.
the popular eco brand Veja. Read the caption and file for more pro style
But
tips.
You
we don't
only need
have
5
the
shoes in your
ugly
rotation. Something for
SEO
every day,
Google
something skinny,
text
something dressy,
on
something
all
chunky,
those websites.
and something special.
So
Are
how
you
do
looking
they
for
rank?
sneakers that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5
Only
brands you
2
need to know.
lines.
Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also
doesn't
affordable.
matter.
Check out Karyuma if you want
But
conscious
good
and
news-
crazy comfy
good news
sneakers.
is
Check out
if I'm
Nisolo
right
for
and that
sustainable and
Google is
cool
trying to
sneakers that
kill
people are going to ask you where they're from. Check out
stupid
Koyo for sustainably and
SEO
beautifully made
testless,
sneakers that go with everything. And you
Google
can't go
text.
wrong with the popular eco brand Veja. Read the caption and file for more pro style tips.
What I'm saying
You only
is,
need
I was
5 shoes in your rotation.
criticizing
Something for every day,
Vogue a
something
minute
skinny,
ago,
something dressy, something chunky, and something
but
special.
Are you looking for
I'm gonna
sneakers that
say,
are not Adidas
way to go,
Sambas? Well, here are
Vogue.
5 brands you need to know. Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and
pretty
also
clear. You
affordable.
have to
Check out
choose.
Karyuma if you want
Either
conscious and crazy comfy
you go
sneakers. Check out Nisolo for
facial,
sustainable and
okay,
cool sneakers
front.
that people are going to ask you where they're
So
from.
you
Check out
want
Koyo for
the
sustainably
products
and
to
beautifully
rank?
made sneakers that
I
go
know
with
you want your
everything. And you
products
can't
to
go
rank.
wrong with the popular
Or
eco
you
brand
come in-
Veja. Read the caption and file for more pro
Because you,
style tips.
you can't come
You
in
only
through the
need
door.
5
You
shoes
come
in your
in through
rotation.
the window
Something for every day,
with
something skinny,
a
something
helpful
dressy,
piece of
something
content.
chunky, and something special.
Are you looking for sneakers that are not Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you need to know. Check
And
out
for
Fiwi
real.
for minimalist shoes that
You
are
really
flexible
wanna
and
help.
also affordable. Check out Karyuma if you want conscious and crazy comfy sneakers. Check out Nisolo
It's
for
not so
sustainable
hard.
and
If
cool
you know what
sneakers
you're
that people are
talking
going to
about,
ask you
if
where
you
they're
care a
from.
bit
Check
about
out
your
Koyo for
products,
sustainably and beautifully made sneakers that go with
this is a
everything. And you can't go
helpful,
wrong with the popular
piece
eco
of
brand
content.
Veja. Read the caption
telling
and file for
you
more pro style
everything
tips.
you need
You
to
only
know
need 5
about
shoes in your
the
rotation.
suede
Something for
boots
every day,
or shoes.
something skinny, something dressy, something chunky, and something special.
Take care
Are
of
you looking
them,
for sneakers
penalties.
that are not Adidas
And
Sambas?
it
Well, here are
doesn't
5
need to
brands you
go
need to know.
into,
Check out
like, the-
Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also
This is what
affordable.
usually
Check out
here, they
Karyuma if
saw
you want
some
conscious
example.
and crazy comfy sneakers. Check out
No,
Nisolo
it's a
for
good page.
sustainable and cool
This
sneakers
is
that
what
people
I'm
are going
talking
to ask you
about.
where they're
It's
from.
trying
Check out
to-
Koyo for
to
sustainably
give
and
Google
beautifully
what
made
he
sneakers
wants.
that go with everything.
Future.
And you can't go wrong with the popular
And
eco
stop
brand Veja.
giving
Read the caption and file
Google
for more
what he
pro style
has.
tips.
You only need 5 shoes in your
this
rotation.
page. I like
Something for
this-
every
this
day,
example
something
because
skinny,
you have
something dressy, something chunky,
yeah
and something
you
special.
have all
Are you
this
looking for sneakers that are not
is,
Adidas Sambas? Well, here are 5 brands you need to know. Check out Fiwi for minimalist shoes that are flexible and also affordable.
go.
Check out Karyuma if you want conscious and
So look at on Google. See, look at the questions. It's not asking me buy. On the desktop, on the computer. Again, look at the difference. This looks like a product category. This does not. And look at the question. Trying to be helpful. I'm going to keep this query as an example. Videos. More videos. Maps. Nearby shops. All right. What does Google want? I think it's pretty clear. So I live in Andorra. Nobody is buying ads where I live. So you might see ads if you search for the same thing, and I don't. But I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing here. It's really making my point compared to this is already a little bit better because there's not only like on women's shoes, top 100 are products. Vogue is saving the day here. But this is still like a product category, the search engine result page. While on mobile, it's really making an effort trying to answer different intention. I like this. You hear other content behind my voice. Yes, sorry. It's some web page. It's all those ads. You know what? I can. There you go. You shouldn't. Are you still hearing it now? I cut off the sound. What? You don't like the sound of TikTok? You don't like the sound of TikTok. Well, what I was saying is I like what I see on mobile. I really do. Thank you, Google. I didn't plan it, but I really, really, really like what I see over here. I really do. This is making my point. This is the future. This answers different intent. Okay, there's one shopping. Help others. Videos. Maps. I like what I'm seeing. The cleaner, the meaning, and those questions. What is a sweat shoe? Is it better than leather? See, all this is the topical mesh. All those questions are what you're supposed to answer when you explore the topic. So it's not me telling you, it's Google telling you what does it want. You just need to listen. Guys, it's really simple. It's not a matter of I told you so. It's a matter of what does Google want? What is it telling? So yeah, what is the sweat shoes? Is sweat better than leather? What country is sweat from? Can sweat shoes get wet? Okay, explore the topic. Now the PA, is it the only source of questions, of topics? No, of course not. You need to go further than that. But it's a start. Malik, you don't need shoes. Of course you need shoes. Everybody needs shoes. My blue sweat shoes. Does that work? Is that better? Oh, it's very bright. I suck at my job. Now, next step. The ecosystem. Okay, so first, the experience. The experience needs to be multimedia. Sorry if it wasn't text and you could hear something, but it makes my point that about the fact that you need to create multimedia content, and even if you don't want to do TikTok, well, in Google there is multimedia content. There's images, there are videos. If I use Google Lens, I mean, you've all used Google Lens, I assume. Do I have shoes here? Oh. Yeah, I have shoes. Christian Louboutin shoes. King of shoes. So now okay, hold on. Got it? Got it? So now, okay, how am I gonna, can scroll here? Yeah. I'm not saying AI images don't work. All I'm saying is, so far on Google Lens, I haven't seen much AI. Again, I'm not saying AI doesn't work. All I'm saying is truth is on the screen. Why do I have high heels in my office? Well, because those are not shoes. Those are like, this is like art. Think about it, guys. Images, video, and the king of them all is, because we have AI now, from text you can create images. From text you can create more text. From text you can create video. From text you can create audio. So it's not a matter of should you go multimedia or not. It's about what are you guys doing, not going multimedia. Honestly. What's the tomorrow I have a webinar with Bootcamp, and we had an event this weekend, and I was addressing the video podcast issue. Yeah, you need to be able to go down and grind, and even if you do live, speak in front of a couple of people or even nobody. If you can do that for long enough, then more people will come. It's just the way it is. But if you are not down to understand that the search is everywhere today, and you have to go, the strategy is to go deep, to 5 hours live stream, this is deep. TikTok, Instagram, Shorts, wide. For SEO conspiracy, I haven't gone wide yet. I'm figuring out first how to go deep, crafting, changing my message, trying to adjust. I'm not saying I'm not going to go wide. I'm saying I just started a few days ago, okay, a month ago, to reboot this SEO conspiracy thing. But you have that pillar content going deep. I want to be the most relevant about suede shoes. So I'm not just doing one page about suede shoes. I have a video podcast of 2.5 hours, and we're going to nerd out everything about suede shoes. Now I can make it eventful, meaning, hey, it's the fall of 2024. You're on a quest to buy suede shoes. Suede shoes are the shit in 2024. Well, let's go on a quest to find suede shoes. Or again, you might not know Christian Louboutin. So you might say, hey, what are called the shoes with the red soil? Is that the soil, semelle en anglais? Okay. What are called the shoes with the red underneath? Because once you go high heel, and again, this is art. You can't wear that. This is very painful. I've never worn Christian Louboutin shoes, but from what I've been told, they are the most uncomfortable shoes in the universe. So I'm taking this as art. I'm not even taking this as shoe. Doesn't matter how you see it. It is all that you care about is, hey, what I call the shoes that Beyonce wore at the Oscars. Okay? This is how it works. Help people find what they're looking for. And don't think that people have that goddamn keyword. It's undervalued to help them find the keyword. And if you do that, well, you're going to also help a stupid robot that doesn't understand what he reads. Now, what's happening around? So you need on the page to create a whole experience. And earlier I okay, this is next level. This is next level. This is the shit. This is really, this has to go. This is the where is I have too many tabs. Hold on. Let me clean up. Sweat shoes. Let's take the Vogue. I hope it's going to work in English. And let's ask this dude. This is gamification. So it's pretty easy. It's always the same 10 stuff, but this is to help you build an experience on your page. So gamification is your keyword. A sweat boot style quiz, a outfit pairing guide, boot care tips, trend timeline, virtual try-on simulator, color matching tool, seasonal lookbook, boot feel calculator, sustainability checker, price tracker. This is on the page. Build an experience, but an experience within an ecosystem. So a virtual try-on simulator could be a website on its own. A sweat shoes, sweat boots chatbot, AI chatbot, okay? Could be also on the page, but could also be a dedicated website. Seasonal lookbook. Great experience on the page, but that also could be something outside of your website. Sustainability, all of those concepts can be on the page, but they can also be around the page outside the website. Both. Are you feeling me? You see where I'm going with this? Experience within an ecosystem. Now, of course, you don't need me to say, hey, around the page, you need to have Instagram, you need to have TikTok, you need to have YouTube, you need to have all that stuff. What I'm telling you is build a private links network. I'm not saying PBN, private or public blog network. No. Private links network. We used to call it link wheel. So all these concepts can be websites, okay, or apps, or social media, whatever you want, around the page off-site. So again, build up the experience on the page. Guys, today, a web page needs to be fucking Disneyland. Retention, engagement. Stop with that Google text. Build this on the page. Add all this stuff. And build those PBN, those fake blogs that stink of SEO from miles away. Don't you think that it's a little more stylish if around your website you have 10 websites based on those concepts? And you know what? You don't even need to build a real virtual try-on simulator. All you need to do is to build a concept of a virtual try-on simulator. You build a website, 5 pages. You say, hey, I have an idea. I want to make an app of a virtual try-on simulator. That's it. You don't need to build a real company. You don't need to actually do the real virtual try-on simulator. All you need is the concept. And you got a website. And in my opinion, it's a little bit more Google friendly and less SEO stinky than those. I can't stand those fake SEO blogs built on expired domains. It's just so stupid. What? I mean, it doesn't take a brain to say, okay, I have a concept. I want to build an app for color matching. Hey, Monsieur Dev Senior, salut, bonne soirée. Tu as 5 heures. I put whatever. You have 5 hours of replay to catch up. But we're getting onto the good stuff, the private links network, and not the smelly PBN. Hate that shit. It stinks. It's stupid. It's not so hard to build a proper private links network around the page. And if I have a website that just has, yes, you can have the only when to enrich to make the page a little more, to have more dwell time, to have more engagement, to have more retention. All I hear is, yeah, I'm going to put on a quiz. Sure, a quiz, for sure. Yeah, but come on, guys, there is more to do. If a stupid robot can spit me out 10 ideas of concept I can put on the page and around the page of site. It's not complicated. It's not hard to build a guide. You build you build a website with 12 pages about how to take care of boots, interactive guide, and okay, who cares? You just say, hey, I have a concept, I have an idea. I'm gonna build an interactive guide. Well, sorry, right now I just have 12 pages to tell you how to take care of your boots. I love those concept websites, startups, apps. I don't do only that, but I love that. I love that kind of stuff. So yeah, around the page outside the website, same concept. But be smart. The private links network is the most powerful link building asset you can have. Buying links, you don't need me to buy links. You can buy links straight up, or you can, here's a tip I've got for you. I see the prices of links across the pond, 10, 20, 30, 50, 70, $80,000 for a link on a media website. Let's say you want a link from Vogue. Instead of paying 70 grand for a link on Vogue, call up Vogue. How much is an ad on Vogue? Well, let's see actually. Buy the cheapest ad. You don't need to look even. I can't love it. I mean, fucking crazy. I mean, this is nuts. This is insane. It's insane. I didn't mean it. But if you can buy a link through a link seller on Vogue, would most definitely be in the 50, 60, 70 grand. $5,000. $3,000 social media post. No, we don't care. We want an article on the website. Oh, those are what? I don't know what this is. This is Japanese or I don't know what the fuck is this. So you can buy the cheap. No, this is for the magazine. I want the price for the website. I don't have the price for the website, but you call the ad people at Vogue, and what you do is you say, okay, they don't say crap. I've seen 4 pages for 1,000. Okay, so basically, it can go from 1,000 to 500,000, depending on the issue and the deadline. You call the day before the deadline, last day of the month, last day of the month, you call and you say, I want an ad. Don't need an ad on a magazine. You want the price for the website. And then you ask the sales rep, I also want a link. I guarantee you, 100%, I'll pay you back if it doesn't work. I guarantee you that going through directly with the media, talking to the sales rep, last day of the month, you will buy the link 10 times cheaper than if you go through a links broker. Yeah, Dev Senior. I don't fuck around. For 5 hours, not 4 hours. 5. 5 hours. But we are moving forward around the website. And we're going to go have fun in a couple of minutes. I'm done with all I wanted to talk about is create this ecosystem around the website. So yeah, social media, yeah, content marketing, yeah, but how to buy links, go straight up to the media. All my friends, all the links, backlink seller in France are my friends. So I don't want to kill their business, but go straight up to, backlink seller have good qualities and they are very useful. But if you want to start to buy very expensive links on media websites, go straight up to the ad sales rep. Next, the private links network. You have to my quality control is always the same. Your website, any page on your website, or any website that belongs to you on your link wheel, private links network, or if you want to call it PBN, call it PBN, no, I don't care. Quality control. Can you show it to your mom? Is it good enough to show it to somebody you respect? Period. If it's good enough for your mom, it's good for me. Now, let's have fun. Okay, 2 minutes on the recovery of penalties or core updates. I made a video on that topic, but the big issue I have is you don't need no core update to recover. I see people saying, oh, core update is upcoming. I might recover. This is insanity. Machine learning is the boss at Google. AI is the boss at Google. What does that mean? It means that you... oh shit, I lost you guys. It means that I lost you. Where are you? Uh-oh. What did I do? Did I break everything? Merci, Monsieur Emilien. I don't know if it's the foundation or the masterpiece, but I'm trying to make it a little bit different than any full SEO full course from A to Z. Again, I could have. See, I have my Bible of SEO, and I was like, okay, am I gonna go through all this, or should I do it a little bit different? But Emilien, what are you doing? Does it sound complicated, or is it just hard? Is it just a bit more work than spitting out Google text on HTML pages to build an experience within an ecosystem? But in my opinion, yeah, it's hard. It's work, but there's no real... what's complicated here? You have AI, you have ChatGPT to help you do everything. The ideas, the writing, the concepts, the brainstorming, it's just a matter of how we use AI. And I really believe that there's no humans augmented by AI replace humans, not AI itself. AI itself and shit. It's not AI itself won't do anything. Us, humans augmented by AI. Even you know what? I didn't try something. Let me try something. I've never done this, but let's see if it works. I don't know. Because earlier I said, okay, let's close a little bit of all this. Let's keep this. Oh, see, I spoke about this. This is evil. Did you guys ever try this? See, I don't even need fucking streaming frog anymore. Check this out. So, yeah, sure, we could go on for 8 hours to pretend that I'm teaching you something, but at one point, how far can we bullshit our way into pretending that AI is not there? How far do we want to pretend that SEO? Sure, I have Screaming Frog, and he's gonna tell me the exact same shit than ChatGPT. So let's try to elevate a little bit the debate, the discussion, because I don't think that, and I swear to God, I've never tried this before. I've tried before it could access the web and it wasn't working. Shit. This is crazy. I wanted to do a live SEO audit. I think we're going to skip that part. Now, let's see. Okay. Google penalties. Honestly, the ugly truth, behind the recovery of penalties and core updates is that you don't have the luxury to do the right thing. What is the right thing? Forget about the website. Don't do anything. Don't try to recover. Let it be. Most likely, the whatever penalty or algorithmic filter that is flagging your website will expire by itself. Now, it could take 1, 2, 3 years. That's why I say you don't have the luxury. That's the main issue. You can't wait. But be careful when you want to fix a website without having a plan B. Meaning, today, we get hit. Okay? Traffic drops. You do everything possible to save your website. Me, I'll start a new website. I fixed a few things on the website if it's really obvious, but I don't bother. I focus on building a new website. We meet in 12 months and you are still waiting. You don't know when you're going to recover and if you're going to recover. Me, I started a new website. 12 months later, I'm back in business, all good. And we'll see. The website that went down, I'm telling you, it will eventually come back by itself. If it's not spam, if it's not too crappy, it will come back by itself without changing anything. Again, without changing anything. If it's really too obvious, stuff like okay, every paragraph of text there is an ad, like, do you really need 27 ads per page? Do you really need 37 articles around exactly the same buy sweat shoes cheap, buy sweat shoes on sale, buy sweat shoes, okay, that kind of strategy. Programmatic SEO is the new term for spam indexing. So if you're not spam indexing, if you don't have all the symptoms of bad quality, and again, bad quality has not much to do with the content. It's everything around the content, a lot more than the content itself. Yeah. Now, manual penalties, that's different. Manual penalties, if you get hit with a manual penalty, I usually recover a website within 7 days, 1 week. What you have to do is take a bulldozer and not a broom. Even if you want to recover from an algorithmic filter or core update or whatever, go with the bulldozer, okay? Don't take a broom. You got to do it like a minute. Really. To change everything. Change the design, upscale level up the performance, get rid of all the, not like, oh, maybe I'll clean up 10% of the content. No, clean up 90% of the content. Get rid of it. It sucks. Okay? Change everything. And within a week you will recover. No problem. With the manual penalty. Now, let's end Dev Senior. Soon YouTube will be dub my voice. So you will be able to hear me in French. I speak English and my AI voice in French. It's gonna be Inception. It's gonna be it's gonna be weird. But anyways, let's have fun. let's have fun with let's have fun. Okay. Let's change from a woman shoe. Sorry. Let's change. Let's do something different. Pick 3 interesting queries, including keyword, to conduct a blind SEO audit. Oh, it's 4.0. It's let's change the model because it's tracking my history here. Oh, fuck. Stop. Forget mountain biking. Come on. Best activities here. Dev Senior. It says that it's here. Has to stay. It's still tracking a little bit what I Okay, best activities for seniors in retirement homes. Good. We have Dev Senior, so let's go for this one. ChatGPT, I'm not retiring. All right, 68 fun and engaging activities for new seniors in assisted living. Yeah, why not? So, what do I see? What do I see? Just scanning. This smells like the ultimate blog post about the topic. Let's see if what's the keyword? Activities, senior retirement home. Let's see if it plays the mystery word. For the first 15 years of my career, I spent a lot of time coming up with I need best activities, seniors retirement. Okay, coming up with ideas for program and mystery word to run with children, young people, and families. A well thought through set of get to know you mystery word and team building mystery word can really set you up for success in building community with people of any age, whether they be 12 years old, 20 years old, or 80 years old. We all have the same needs when we join or participate in a community. Make it easy for me to get to know other people, have me understand that they don't as you know, provide, okay, we can say resident, only the figure, plus it's just so much fun to come to work every day when your community, such a great vibe, because resident, you can say that, this is the mystery word. No, is it? No, you can't. Okay, it's retirement homes. They don't even say retirement homes in the beginning. They don't even talk about retirement. So this is number one on that keyword. And they don't even have all the keywords. Because retirement, retirement homes, living communities, assisted living communities, Google can figure out that retirement homes and assisted living communities kind of the same thing. Maybe, I don't know, maybe one is UK and the other one is US. I didn't mean it. Okay. But it's kind of proving my point that you don't need to, and we can look for we can look for even let's look for something a little more an overview of senior living options right away with the subtitle. Okay, retirement home, senior living options, housing, communities, living communities, continuing care, active older adults, healthcare services, specialized senior living options, supportive health services, assisted living, skilled nursing facilities. I don't think retirement home is it? Oh, here you go. Retirement communities. No, they played my game of the mystery. I'm pretty sure they don't mean it, but they're pretty good because we don't have anywhere best retirement home, and it's first. But see how retirement home, because I'm French, I translated. Well, actually, it's ChatGPT who told me retirement home. I didn't ask for it. And here it says assisted living environment. So I don't know what the looks like. Oh, I know. I bet this is like this retirement home was before. But now, to be politically correct, living communities is better than retirement home. I bet that's it. Neither ChatGPT or I were had the memo that retirement home is not politically correct. So, senior living community, it is. Got it? In France, we don't care. It's a retirement home. Find the mystery word. Discover the top-rated mystery word. Find the perfect place for yourself or a loved one. For many older adults, there may come a time when, I can't say living, when in their current home is no longer desirable or possible. Deciding on the step, someone who no longer wants the upkeep of a larger home, if daily tasks are becoming a struggle, family is concerned. It's not bad. Could do better. My game of the mystery word. But I'm betting that honored to serve and humbled to be recognized. It's official. Recognized more than 55-star. I can't say that. Senior living. Is that? Okay, this is senior living communities. This is the mystery word. Residents and families for more than 3,000, I can't say communities, to ask about everything from food and fun to quality of care. We could do better. We could do better. So how do we do better? Look it. We're going to ask our friend. And hold on. Just 2 seconds. I suck at my job. I can't use. Can you guys do everything with the trackpad? I'm struggling with trackpads. Everybody here knows Stephanie, and she's so good with the trackpad. And I don't understand how you can. Okay, you can work with a trackpad instead of a mice. So, what is the? Let's forget the best. Where's my ChatGPT? And there you go. And where's the other one? Where's the other one? There's another spot. What? Am I blind? Come on. Go. Get up. Ah, here you go. Why do some US or UK websites look more cluttered and seem less optimized for SEO? Because, my friend, they don't do SEO for the past 10 years. They've quit doing SEO. They do SEA plus content marketing. And there is a SEO process within the content marketing. UK, they do more SEO. US, ranking, if with your skills as a SEO Frenchie, fingers in the nose, Google US. Really easy. It's so underrated to rank on Google USA with what you know as a French SEO. Give it a try. UK, they still do SEO, but US, no, for a long time. All right, so we got the related lexical words. Independent, I can't say living, but nursing home, continuing care, age-restricted, I can't say community, retirement village, senior apartment, long-term. Okay, all this is all good. So now, look, here you go, right? Oh my God. New version avoiding the style of ChatGPT, please. Imagine a neighborhood where everything is tailored to a specific stage of life. The morning starts with shared activity, perhaps a group exercise or calm walk among carefully tended gardens. Midday brings the scent of home-cooked meals prepared with care. This is a place that goes beyond just being a resident. It's built to ensure comfort. Okay. For those seeking a community where they can truly belong, XXX provide is, that's the name of your company, provide a setting full of opportunities to live. Not so good, not so good. First version. It's not playing well, the game of the mystery word, because I can't see the old, I can't see the old, let's try old school. Let's try, this is not my prompt. I'd never say please. See, I would never say please to a robot. Don't say please to ChatGPT. Don't. Just don't. It's not proper to say please to a robot. Oh, I have a light that's about to die. Hold on. Because maybe like me, ChatGPT didn't get the memo about the politically correct senior living communities. I don't like it because it doesn't tell me with it, it's not enough emphasis on senior. So let's try something else. Let's try trendy sneakers. Ah, shit. I'm out of AI. Okay. so that's we're done. Oh, I'm not done. Hold on. Check this out. Now, I don't even need AI actually to. We're doing an audit of a. We're doing a blind audit. Hold on. Let me log in to something else. Boom, boom, boom. And check this out. You know about perplexity, but do you know about you.com? Because you have this mode, research. And we're going to try to... oh, shit. Hold on. I've never done it with this AI, but there's always a first. I don't need this. And let's try this one. Okay, in the meantime, I'm sure this is really big money here. I'm sure this is compared to France. Let's see in France. Come on, wake up. Like how much it's gonna smell like SEO. Here you go. This one, I guess. No, doesn't smell too much like SEO actually. Let's just check this. Oh, it's a movie. Okay, this might be SEO. All right, typically, that looks SEO. No, but the problem with ChatGPT is that with my small, tiny prompts, and because I do series of prompts, I really every day I run out of queries, and I have to wait a couple of hours. But no big deal, no problem. I don't need I can work without ChatGPT. All right, so check this out. Here you go. Better. Come on. Let's go. Imagine a place where the golden years are celebrated with vibrant activities and a supportive environment. This haven is designed for those who have spent decades contributing to society and are ready to enjoy a more relaxed pace of life. Here, residents can engage in various activities that promote well-being and social interaction. The community is equipped with facilities that cater to both independent living and those who may require a bit more assistance. Hey, thank you, AI. Finally. Damn. I was getting worried that AI could not play the game of the mystery word. And this one even gives me photos. Isn't that wonderful? And if the other mode, smart, let's see if it's different. Specialized residential communities designed to cater to the unique needs and preferences for older adults. These communities often provide a range of services and amenities to support the elderly and aging population. Here you go. AI, let's go. Good. Love you. Perfect. You get it? That's it. If you can do that, nothing else matters. So now, why does Google, again, they don't do any more SEO, so they play the game of the mystery word against their will, because they don't know about it. And what's the other thing we need to look at? Links. So what's happening here is this page, historically, almost 300 domains, fresh 89. That's a lot. 97, I forgot, 93 or 97% of URLs on the web don't have any backlinks. So it's not just like random, okay? They didn't jump up on top of this query without help. That's a lot of backlinks. Lots. It's a lot more than I thought. A lot more. What else do you want to know? Okay, the internal linking, we could crawl the website and try to find all the links that go towards this page, but let's just do one. Let's see if... Okay, what's our keyword again? What's the keyword? Senior living communities. Wow. There you go. Got it? On the home page. Salut Nicolas, hello de Chicago. On the home page, they got the link. Right? On the home page, senior living, that's actually the keyword. Senior living, that's the keyword. So let's go check that out. Love it, love it, love it. So easy. SEO is so fucking easy. I mean, guys, links, anchor text and links. So apparently this is the big keyword. Senior living. Highly competitive. Senior living is the keyword that they all want to rank for. Let's see. All right. Perfect. Love it. Because, thank you. Doesn't stink like SEO. I did one of this type of website, and all they had was this, meaning it had a great search engine to find all the, what do you call, senior living communities around you. That's all people want. A good tool that's helpful. Where is the SEO text here? Where is the ugly, tasteless, spineless SEO text that we see everywhere? And now, of course, lots of backlinks. But they lost like 10x. Wow, compared to historic. And even if Majestic might be, this ratio cannot be wrong. Okay, this is too much at this point. Wow. Do you think there is some link building that happened over here? So they looks like they worked on link building once a year. And that's all they do. Put a bunch of links. Telling you. Let's make SEO simple again. Please, guys, come on. Come on. This is... I don't know how else to tell you, especially, and that's why I might be just on another planet when I say provide a good tool. If humans validate what you have to offer, you don't need to go SEO 2010. You need links, but you have to lay off the on-page SEO like it's 2010. Stop thinking. That's what. You're right. It doesn't look like there is much buying. It just looks like they sunrise, senior living, sunrise. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, huh? Looks legit. You know what? If I thought they were buying links. Why? Because there was so much loss. But it happens also. You do because this is not the kind of website where you can buy links. You can't buy a link here. You gotta be worth it. So do they answer the question, do they deserve to be number one? Well, actually, they are number one with All in Title. I don't know if they're number one. They're number 3 on the big McDaddy keyword. Number 3, with just providing a good service. Let's see if the first one different style, different shit. I like the other one better, but that doesn't stick like SEO. Good for me. Again, a search engine to find that not search engine, the geoloc search resources. Nice. No need. Where's the big Google text of 2,000 words? Where is it? You've got local to, because you are in Chicago. So you are you use you can use your search from to try to. I can't see. I'm in Andorra and Google doesn't exist here. So when I search. When I search, it doesn't know where I am. See at the bottom, unknown. So I can break. I can break Google. I'm gonna try. Hold on. Look what I'm gonna do. Okay, this is French. Got it? This is French. This is French. Boom. Broke it. Broke Google. And I'm logged in, huh? Okay? I'm logged in. I'm all cookied up, everything. And I fed Google with French, and boom, broken. You want me to Google with my broken Google or with the proper Google? This is with my broken Google, and this is with my proper Google. So they might look alike, actually, the two. Shit. Oh, hold on. Sometimes they look alike, sometimes they're different. Yeah, they kind of look alike. One, two, three, four, five. This is you. Yeah, you see, just chill. You don't need like to push. What I would do is mystery word. How can I guess Champagne Michel Jeunet without saying Champagne Michel Jeunet? Well, no backlinks. Yeah, you got links. You got internal links. Because without links, you can't go anywhere. It's impossible. No results. Nice. Brand new page. Oh shit, I didn't want to close the Majestic. I guess you got structured data here. No, not even. I would put structured data on all this stuff. Screen. Type of pages I like. The question about how much content do I need? Forget this whole like 2,000 words, 10,000 words. They all have it wrong. Look at the craziness in France with I mean, I've shown that example many times for the French people over here, but this is madness. Look. I mean, can you transform your homepage in a fucking white book about CBD? This is just nuts. And there's not one. They're all trying to build the biggest content crap about. Well, this one is a little bit less. It's going up. But they just look at this. Who cares? This is stupid. This is enough. This is nice. Antoine, Vincent, and Agnès Jeunet take an artisan approach to managing their family-run champagne house, which bears the name of their father, Michel Jeunet. All three advocate taking the most natural approach to viniculture and vinification possible. And the process is highly selective, vine parcel, supervision, organic, blah, blah. yeah, you play the game of the mystery word, and okay, the minimum of words you need to feed a search engine, I like to say 300, but even with 150 words, you're fine. Yeah. It looks fairly new. His website looks fairly new. Well done. Love it. Love it, love it. It's lean, it's fast. Boom, boom, boom. This is the new SEO, okay? This is the new way to approach SEO. Does that exist? Lean SEO? Is it a concept? Of course, it's a concept. Who the hell is Pat Walls? I swear to God, I never thought lean SEO existed before. Can't you say, fucking SEOs, can you just say things like easily? Why do you need so much words? Why do you need so many SEOs? Please, stop being SEOs. Efficient experimentation and continuous improvement. All right, simple. Elegance in simplicity. Elegance in simplicity. Now, you do need... Okay. Earlier, what we talked about is this type of stuff. Now, I'm not saying you should do it on the page, but to boost the engagement around, if you want to build an ecosystem around your website, and if you, why I say maybe not on the page, because of course all those things are gonna, well, you have to be careful if you want to stay fast. The quiz, the guide, the tips, the visual whatever, the virtual whatever, the matching whatever, the seasonal, okay, the calculator, all those things are special effects that enhance the experience. And if you want to build a private links network around your website, all these could be independent concepts that will reinforce the experience within an ecosystem. And about wine, you can have a lot of this kind of stuff. The only thing I don't like is this, because it's exactly what I'm against, meaning there is no flow. It's just one piece of, it's a pearl necklace. You have one piece of content on top of another piece of content on top of it. That's it. And there is no, when I build a editorial calendar, when we build a topical mesh mind map, it needs to be there needs to be a flow within the content. I like to see a editorial calendar where there is a flow. I don't have any other word. This is too much Bordeaux, coopérative, white wine, Château La Baronne, Château Pernay. I don't see the flow. I don't see the flow. But that's the only drawback is well, it's not really about money. It's just about the plan. It's just about hold on. So how would I go about it? Is saying champagne is my keyword. So, of course, you could go, let's say best champagne. So you could say, hey, here you go. Perfect. Love it. I didn't intend, but I love it when there's Reddit. Every time you see Reddit, what does Google want? The thing that maybe, okay, this is good. This is good. The only problem I have with this, compare to what does Google want, what does Google say here, what does Google say here. All these are perspectives. People giving their point of view. When you have this type of content, which is what I like, is it doesn't stink like SEO, but it's not obvious enough that you offer a perspective. So when I say, okay, this is good because it says you have someone, but it needs to be stronger. So how do you do it? Well, it's not just Bruno. It's the author needs to be easily identified as an entity. Earlier I showed what's happening on Investopedia. I showed something like this. Okay, you have the three. You have the author, the reviewer, the fact checker. And this guy has a footprint on Google. If you look him up, okay, there's a footprint. So now if there's too many, you need to. But this is not a lot of work, even if it's a fake. Doesn't matter if it's a real person or not. But to build a footprint is not that hard. You don't need to have an account on X or whatever platform where you need to build a lot of content. But trust me, perspective. So you need to have a strong opinion. You need to make a stand. Say, okay, I recommend this for such and such reasons. And again, it's a lot more to do with what's around the content, who is the author, and even if Google can't really, like the whole authorship, does he know that I'm a lesser author than Victor Hugo? Yes, of course. Entities don't have the same value. But when I see this type of sign that Google is sending me, 100%, it's telling me that it wants perspective. And it makes sense. Ask for best champagne. So it's about opinion. It's about perspective. It is very interesting. Really, like the SERPs in Google US don't smell SEO like in France. Really don't. It's really refreshing. Oh, client is third. Okay, fucking look at this. Look at this shit. All this text. I don't even want to read it. Just looking at it makes me want to throw up. This is a very familiar website. But he doesn't really do SEO. He's a journalist. And just the way the content, look, okay? Just the way the content is displayed between this one and this one. Just the way the content is displayed, not even reading it. Not even reading it, just looking at the text. I mean, in my opinion, between this text and I forgot his name, Benjamin. Here you go, Benjamin. This is a very complicated business, champagne. It's only sells during the holidays right now, and there are only like 3 brands. It was very hard to try to get a little bit hipster with the champagne, like the wine. Here you go, SEO. Telling you, go if you want to, if you can chill, if you can mellow out. Are we supposed to get a warning? Like, are we supposed to be saying that we are 18 and over to go on this type of websites? I mean, between this crap and this, I mean, this is so much more pleasant to read. Honestly. I don't know. I don't know much about champagne. I only drink Bollinger, like James Bond. Yes, there is no equivalent site to Reddit in French. You don't have the Reddit problem in France, but just know it's crazy in the US. Look at what Google had to do to not look stupid. How to get rid of Reddit in Google. They had to manually get up there some Google result. I don't know, but look. Reddit. Reddit. Minus reddit.com. This is how you, if you didn't know, this is how you do it. Very easy. Again, that's how I learned how to use. If there is one thing you need, the problem with Google is if you play around with the operators too much, I get a 4 or 3. Google tells me to F off. So we can't play around too much with the operators. You got to get into, I mean, honestly, my feeling reading it is you are 80. Wait, look. Let's try something. Not amazing. But what I want to say is when you have big pages, where you're, okay, let's clean up a little bit. When you have big pages like this, I strongly believe, earlier what I said is, we now know, we have confirmation that Google looks at the retention, the dwell time, the engagement. That's why I said that this type of stuff helps with keeping the user engaged. But what I'm afraid of with those big long text is if people don't read it, if it's too messy, Google might not like it. The human validation. Nice. Love it. You see, he loves your page. He loves this page. He likes this type of page. See? No, Siri, shut up. Google is telling you. Google is telling us what he likes. And you have this. This is you don't see that so much anymore. It was supposed to be, I thought I read somewhere that they were getting rid of this. They're writing the content indoors, not indoors, in-house. At first, they would have a date for the title. H1 told them to put them keyword in the... Yeah. No, 100%. Well, I might be a little bit geo-localized here. Targeted. No, okay. There you go. Why am I getting a French? Oh, is it the? Yeah, okay. It's the stupid French people. You see, I thought we needed this kind of. Don't tell me they don't even have. They only have a page in French. Stupid French people. Come on. Get a. They only have. Okay, they only speak French. Stupid French people. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Telling you. No, I don't think it's Flash. Flash doesn't exist anymore. But it's CSS bullshit. Yeah. No, it's a WordPress. It's a WordPress, so a special effect. WordPress has special effect. But look, do they even rank? Okay. Because this is a coin flip. If this kind of text, hidden text, shows up or not in Google, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. All right, I'm losing my voice. So after 6 hours and 22 minutes, my voice is gone. I wanted to do more. That's it. I'm done. No more voice. I wanted to do more. I have so much to talk about. What we will do is I want to do just fuck this like SEO from A to Z. Let's have fun. Let's just have fun with those live audits. That's what I like the most. Just throw me a keyword, throw me a website, and let's see what they're doing. The good, the bad, the ugly. I think that's where I want to take those SEO conspiracy live streams. What do you guys think? Is the live audit a better idea than? I don't know. I have a feeling that's what I like to do. Just to ben, bon tennis, Nicolas. Mais yeah, I like what you're doing. It's don't smell like SEO from miles away. Lean, elegance and simplicity. Less is more. Let's make SEO simple again. Yeah, I think my voice is going to be gone in 2 minutes. So I have to go. I could go for longer, but my voice can feel that it's two live stream today, plus calls, plus everything. It's a bit much. So anyways, I didn't do the SEO Bible from A to Z. What I tried to do is do in my style, which is freestyling, no slide, no preparation. And now a hot cocoa. And let's go to bed. It's time. So thank you, the Frenchies. It was very strange to speak to the Frenchies in English, but hey, Inception. It's fun. Thank you very much. SEO Conspiracy is going to bed. Au revoir et merci.